সুবিধা মন্ডল কি? আরে হ্যাঁ, যে শুরু হয়নি তো এখন, জয়েন করে ঠিকঠাক সব অন করা আছে না? অনেক সময় সেটা মিউট করতে বলে, এখানেই তো থাকে না ভিডিও আর হলো অডিও। হ্যালো হ্যালো, কি খবর আপনার? তো ফোন করে পাওয়াই যায় না, মোবাইল কয়দিন ট্রাই করলাম, 2-3 দিন ফোন করছি, 2-3 দিন, এই তো মোটামুটি 2 দিন আগে বোধ হয়, তার আগে কয়েকদিন আগে। হ্যাঁ, মোবাইল আপনিই জানেন কোথায় থাকেন, কি মোবাইল কি লাইনেই পাইলাম না, নাকি সেই কি মোবাইল সুইচ অফ, নাকি গন্ডগোল? হ্যাঁ, 2-3 দিন আগে, বেশি না, 2-3 দিন বা 4 দিন আগে ফোন করছিলাম, তার আগে আরেকদিন ফোন করছিলাম। বিশ্বাস না করলে কি করার আছে? আচ্ছা, মিথ্যা কথা বলে আমার লাভ কি তাতে? আসি মোটামুটি। আছে বাড়িতে আছে। হ্যাঁ, ব্যস্ত মানুষ। হ্যাঁ, আর কি দরকার। সেই, তারপরে আপনারা ভালো আছেন তো?
Good morning, Karthik sir.
কয়দিন আগে 500 কুচবিহারে।
Good morning, sir.
তো ওই দিনই আমরা আবার রেণুদির বাড়ি গেছিলাম, খাওয়া দাওয়া করছিল। হ্যাঁ, তার আগে কয়েকদিন আগে আমি ওদের বলছিলাম তো, ওরা আসছিল। তারপরে ওই আবার দশমীর, না না ওইটা তো না, ওদের আসলে বলাও হয় না। হ্যাঁ, এটা আসছি ভাড়া বাড়িতে, ওই সমস্যা। তারপরে এখানে আসার পরে কাজ কর্ম, অনেকদিন থেকেই প্ল্যান ছিল যে একদিন বলবো আসার কথা। তারপরে যাই হোক, এখন মোটামুটি একটু গুছিয়ে আসি। হ্যাঁ, না রেজাল্ট মানে কি, ও আসলে গতবার ওই যে সে দাঁতের ডাক্তারে ওইটাই চান্স পেয়েছিল তো, তো ওইটা তোর পছন্দ না, তো এইবার আবার পরীক্ষা দিছিল। হ্যাঁ, তো এইবার ও মানে র্যাঙ্ক করছে, এমবিবিএস টা হয়ে যাবে আর কি। এখন কাউন্সিলিং হবে কোন কলেজ পায়, ওইটাই আর কি। না না, ওটা কাউন্সিলিং হয়তো, এখন কাউন্সিলিং হবে, এই যে এই মাসের শেষের দিকে কাউন্সিলিং হবে। কাউন্সিল নিজে তো অপশন দিতে হয়, মনে করেন 10টা কলেজে অপশন দিল, ঠিক আছে, 5টা দিল। এইবার সেই র্যাঙ্ক থাকে, তো র্যাঙ্ক অনুযায়ী ওর কোনটায় আসবে, হ্যাঁ, সেইভাবে দিবে, তখন সেখানে ভর্তি হবে। ওটা কাউন্সিলিং হয় আর কি। এখনো ডেট দেয় নাই, কাউন্সিলিংও শুরু হয় নাই এখনো, হবে এই মাসের শেষের দিকে হবে। হ্যাঁ। না না, 21-এ না, এই মাসের শেষের দিকে, নভেম্বরের শেষের দিকে থেকে ডিসেম্বরের মধ্যে ভর্তি টর্তি হয়ে যাবে, জানুয়ারি থেকে ক্লাস শুরু হবে।
কখন শুরু হচ্ছে
কুচবিহারেও
কার্তিক?
পড়বে না।
কার্তিক কখন শুরু হচ্ছে? কার্তিক,
হ্যাঁ স্যার।
হ্যাঁ কখন
হ্যালো।
শুরু হচ্ছে?
বলছি আমার এই যে এই ইয়ে থেকে ল্যাপটপ থেকে ভয়েসটা যাচ্ছে না, তো একটু প্রবলেম হচ্ছে, ওটা ইয়ে করি, শুরু করবো, এখনই
ও
শুরু করবো।
আচ্ছা আচ্ছা, ঠিক আছে ঠিক আছে।
হুম হুম।
ভারতটা জয়েন করলো বোধহয়।
Karthik,
Good morning and welcome to all. Actually, I'm facing problem from my laptop to communicate with you. My voice is not reaching, so I'm just getting start very soon.
you can start from Oshima's phone only.
Yes, I have. I'm Now I am talking from the mobile of Ashima Shah. Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
yeah. From there only you start. Yes.
Okay.
Who is Oshima?
His wife, an art student.
Okay. Who are the speakers today?
I am one. I am the first.
Oh, you are the
Kartik
first.
Shuddhadhar is there.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Madhav is also there. Kartik is also there.
Madhav, okay. Madhav, has he joined?
Yeah, he's here. He's here.
Good morning, Anirudh sir.
Good morning. How are you, Madhav?
Fine, thank you. Hoping for the best session.
All the small words are there, and you have brought a Chunapuri out here, like me.
Thank you, sir.
Hi, Madhav. Where are you?
Madhav is
I
a
have
problem.
not met, I have not met Madhav since I left Gaurabanga University. I can't find him.
Yeah, Madhav has a problem with his audio, it seems.
Yes, something is wrong. Should not be a follower of Gandhi, because the people who are claim themselves to be Gandhians often distort Gandhiji, and it creates a lot of irritation. It is better. It's better to listen to someone who is very critical of this great leader, and will like to examine him and his thoughts dispassionately.
Actually, I was hesitant to speak on this subject because of Kartik only and my old association with Bookshare College. I was the principal there for 1 year.
Oh, I see.
Because of that association only I have come. Otherwise, I wouldn't have joined at all.
On করলাম। Hello, am I audible?
Yes, you are audible. Yes.
Yes. Then let us start our today's national level webinar on M.K. Gandhi's relevance, politics, society, economy, culture of present-day India, which started last day on 5th November 2020. It has organized by IQAC Bookshare Mahavidyalaya, Bookshare, in collaboration with North Bengal University Alumni Association. Today is the second day of this program, and inaugural session was held last day, but a preliminary discussion before to go to the technical session will be started now. Joining has started. It has started from 10:30 onwards. There was a welcome address from Sri Laltu Borman, lecturer in charge of Bookshare Mahavidyalaya, but he is not available. He could not join. So, on behalf of him and on behalf of Bookshare Mahavidyalaya, I am welcoming all the resourceful persons and all the guests present here. We have today with us Dr. Aniruddha Borman, is now the associate professor, B.Ed section BT and BT and evening university and BT evening college, and he was also a principal of our own college. So he's also the ex-principal Bokshat Mahavidyalaya. We have with us Dr. Taposh Kumar Chatterjee. He is the secretary of North Bengal University Alumni Association. We have with us Dr. Madhav Chandra Adhikari, professor and the head Department of History, Kojbihar Panchanan Barma University. We have with us Dr. Kartik Chandra Sutrodhar, associate professor, Department of History, Kojbihar Panchanan Barma University. And we have with us a good number of teachers, scholars from different colleges and universities from different parts of India. I welcome all of you in today's program. So we may start with this little or brief welcome address. Our today's program. I will request Dr. Taposh Kumar Chatterjee, the Secretary of North Bengal University Alumni Association, to address briefly the webinar. Sir, Taposh Chatterjee, sir, are you hearing me?
Yes.
Yes.
A very good morning a very good morning to all the distinguished faculty members and academicians and those interested in higher education and research on the second day of this beautiful program, which has been initiated by Bokshirat College. And it is a matter of great pleasure for us that we have been allowed to be a partner in organizing this program. Perhaps the tallest leader of India throughout its journey to independence and to its development as on today. Yesterday, it was a very well organized program. We have listened to a keynote address by Professor Ananda Gopal Ghosh, who is a very senior historian in India today. And then we had two plenary lectures, one by Dr. Manti, a retired professor of political science of NDU, and by Professor Sagar Borua of Assam. And there were 8 papers presented by the faculty members from various places. All these discussions have enlightened us to know Gandhiji from various perspectives, various points of view. And that is very important to an academician, because we cannot be sectarian, we cannot be biased, and we cannot be myopic in our analysis of great personalities who have found a place in the history of human civilization. It is very important to maintain the objectivity while without forgetting the time and space within which these personalities have worked, have lived their lives, and have contributed to the growth of national developments across the world in all the countries. Now, regarding Gandhiji, there are many controversial things, points of view, and if you look at just a small survey of the existing literature on Gandhiji will here support to this statement made by me, that there are multiple points of view to examine the contributions of Gandhiji towards freedom movement, towards human society, towards growth of industry, agriculture, service sector, and various other forms of economic activity. Over a period of time, many of his thoughts have perhaps not been able to stand the test of time. Yet, there are values which were propounded by him that have been felt to be more relevant today than what it was during Gandhi's time. His concepts of fraternity, of a rainbow society where multi-religious groups will live in love and compassion and with good feelings towards one another, is facing a lot of stress and trauma in many countries of the world, including our own country. So in these times where there are tendencies of very sectarian views to rise their heads, we should understand the philosophy of Gandhiji, the views of Gandhiji more, in order to build a society that will be free from discrimination between man and man, between ethnic and cultural and religious groups. So the concept of a secular, united India is perhaps left to draw much more inspiration from the contributions of Gandhiji. And it is in all fitness of things that the academic community should come together to brainstorm his ideas, his points of view, and examine these dispassionately, purely with an academic bent of mind. So with these few words, I welcome again all the participants, and I am also one of you who will be very eager to listen to the presentations made by the resource persons and the papers which are to be presented. Thank you so much for inviting me to speak a few words.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. He was Taposh Kumar Chatterjee, who actually called me and very supported me in different ways to organize this seminar. With his great help, I became successful to arrange this program. So there's a large and grand program. And now it was the time of Dr. Tanmoy Chatterjee, Assistant Professor at Bokshat Mahavidyalaya, to deliver address for the webinar, but he is not present. So it is my time to introducing the participants, I know which I have already done. So I'm not going to do the same thing, repeat the same. Just we are not going to the technical session. And in this technical session, we have three eminent speakers whom I have been introduced before. The first speaker is Honorable Sir Dr. Aniruddha Varman, and he is, I told that he is the Associate Professor, Department of English, University, BT and Evening College in B.Ed section, and he was also the principal of our college, Bokshat Mahavidyalaya. Now I request Dr. Aniruddha Varman to take the platform to deliver his speech. Sir.
Thank you,
Aniruddha.
Yes, thank you, Karthik. Thank you for the nice introduction. I'd like to thank Dr. Chatterjee, Dr. Taposh Chatterjee, whom I revere the most out here for his very illuminating, short and sweet speech. I have already said, like, I'm not a Gandhian nor a NBO alumni, but basically I'm here because of the fact that my association was a very sweet, though short, with Bokshat Mahavidyalaya as the principal there, and on the insistence of Karthik, I am here. The problem is, as I said, I am neither a Gandhi baiter nor a Gandhi lover, but because of this insistence of Karthik, I've been able to learn quite a few things. So before I start, I'd like to thank the Alumni Association of North Bengal University, and the Bukshihat Mahavidyalaya for giving me this opportunity to learn something about Gandhi. And as it is in a webinar or in a seminar, there should be a paper. I really don't have a paper as such, so I'm not going to read. I'm going to discuss a few things which I feel could be of some importance. I've divided my discussion into basically 3 parts. One part is Gandhi before going to South Africa, and the change we see in Gandhi from somewhere about the early or little middle part of South Africa's stay there, of Gandhi there, and few of my observations. Now, I have used a few books written on Gandhi. A book from Port Bordon to Partition. Excerpts from Louis Fisher's book, Life of Gandhi. And mostly I have derived my inferences from the writings of Gandhi himself, Experiments with Truth, his Hind Swaraj, and a few letters. So the topic of my discussion today is M.K. Gandhi, the story of a trendy young man, how he develops into, how he changes his style into and become an ascetic. Now, please excuse me beforehand, because there will be a lot of unpleasant utterances will be there. I said, like, I'm not really a baiter, Gandhi baiter, nor am I a lover. So I'm trying to look at things little, maybe what I think objectively. So those who love Gandhi, please excuse me. Those who do not love Gandhi, I would also request them to excuse me for what I might say. Now, let me read a few things. It will be easier for us to understand maybe what I'm trying to say. Now, all these things, again, what I'm going to say is because of the fact that Gandhi himself has written these, and others have interpreted in their own ways. Now, I find that Gandhi had a huge appetite for sex during his married life, which was not very happy. He was ambitious. He was in the habit of taking decisions unilaterally and remaining in the foremost place of leadership. And Gandhi was also shrewd, calculating, and manipulative, was exposed when he played dirty politics in humiliating Subhash Chandra Bose. These are not my words. Gandhi is also said to be very parochial. And side by side, Gandhi is a great scholar, a voracious reader. And within a 10-day span, when he was on a boat to South Africa, he wrote the book Hind Swaraj. And starting with a mediocre career, he was a poor student. Maybe I was even poorer, and influenced by bad companions at the initial stages of his life. He could rise to the height of glory owing to his strong determination, opportunity, and the flame burning within him to do something great. So these are just introductory remarks. Now, Gandhi's father was, as we know, he was the Diwan of Port Bordon, or who is also known as the Prime Minister there. Then he later went to Rajkot, and he started getting his education there. Like many others, like most of us maybe in the rest of the country, he really didn't score very well. He was not a very good student, as I said. But he had a chance of going to London. Now here what happened? What even Gandhi says, that he was sent to become a barrister. And this course is not like what we think. We have got LLB degrees these days. Studies were not very important. The dinners were more important. So there were a number of dinners you have to complete. How much you could drink, how much you could eat, that was more important. But he did study quite a bit. Others really didn't. And he came out 34th, which some say like there was an improvement in his academic career, which is not really so even according to Gandhi. Now, the trouble is, once he returns from London, and I'm sorry, I think I should discuss a little more about his London life. He was basically a vegetarian, but he also admits of having meat on a number of occasions. That is no issue for me. But he went on insisting on vegetarianism. And when his friend who had taken him to a restaurant had asked him to leave the restaurant because he had ventured to ask whether this soup was a vegetarian soup or a non-vegetarian soup, and friend thought it was improper, he was asked to leave, and he was very happy to leave and didn't have food that night. But he wanted to impress upon his friend and wanted to become an English gentleman. He left no stone unturned to make himself an English gentleman. Dress, his hair, his tie, his chimney pot top hat, and his lessons on violin, disastrous. Lessons on dancing, disastrous. Yes, he did learn a bit of English. He did learn a bit of Latin. He did learn a bit of French. That was important. And he made a number of good friends. Now, this gentleman, when he comes back to India, because he has become a barrister, and he had registered in the High Court in London. And people normally thought he was really fit. But the trouble with Gandhi was, it's very difficult for him to speak. And he also was very sure he really didn't know anything about law. He had become a barrister, but then he couldn't practice. For two reasons. As I said, first place, he didn't know the law, and that too law of the land here in India. He was unable to speak. He couldn't make himself speak in front of an audience. In a very small circle, one or two persons, he could speak. But in a crowd, he never made it. He just could not speak. So he's a failed barrister. He's a failed barrister. He admits. It's not that I'm using any words, I'm criticizing him for anything, but it is what he says. So he tried Bombay, didn't help. Ultimately, when his brother sent him to South Africa. Now, here what happens is, I should reflect on his family life a bit. The child bridegroom treated his wife strictly. He had married at age 13. His Kosuba was 14 already. And he was very strict, a very spiky relationship. He never believed her, whatever she said, always doubted her. And she was not literate, though Gandhi tried to make him literate, couldn't really do much. Kosuba was a very decent lady, just opposite of Gandhi those days. Even after being in Africa for some time, when he came back and when he took his family to South Africa, his attitude toward his wife never changed. And I'm very sorry to say, he himself admits though, that he was not a good father. He could not give good education to his children. He could not send them to, he somehow didn't want to send them to good schools for the ideas he had. He started a school, but that didn't help. His eldest son came back. One son had already died earlier. So they really didn't receive good enough an education. For Gandhi, at least, luckily, he had some good education. Now, when in Africa, when he was asked to take up a case on behalf of Abdullah, and he having known not much of law, and that too again law of South Africa, he went there, he didn't know what to do. So he had to really read up, and in fact, he was not assigned much work initially either. And naturally, as I said, he was loath to speaking in public and in the court. He used a turban, and the judge wanted him to take out the turban, which he didn't want to, so he left the courtroom initially. But later on, he did make compromises. But the change, when did the change start? He's supposed to be a man-made, he's supposed to be a self-made man. Gandhi is a self-made man, according to Louis Fisher. Even I believe so. He has really changed himself. When he was traveling to Durban and he was thrown out of the train in Johannesburg, that is where a change started. Now see, before reading all this, I was confused about quite a few things. What did he mean by civil disobedience? What did he mean by his satyagraha? What did he really mean? Non-violence, of course, I could understand. What did he mean by non-cooperation? There were a lot of confusions. Now, slowly as I read, that day, when Peter Maritzburg station changed everything in his life, he knew he had to speak up. He knew he had to speak up somehow. And that is the day things really started changing. He could not speak up earlier, and his work with Abdullah helped him a lot. He was advised to write out his speeches. That helped him a lot. Initially, other people used to speak it for him, to read it out for him, because it was very difficult for him to read in the public. Slowly, how he develops slowly how he develops into a good speaker and an orator. That is to be observed. Now, what is this? What does this word satyagraha mean? Truth. The attraction towards truth, the search towards truth. This is a big problem. He wanted to make his own life life of satyagrahi. His life is an example. He didn't want his speech to be taken in. He didn't want his writings to be taken in. He wanted his life to be followed. And here is a huge problem. For people like us, as we see at large in India, what is truth? I'm not very sure what people think about truth, but what I find is we really don't understand this word truth. And suddenly people cannot be truthful. It's just following. And Gandhi was just showing the path. He had a very good advisor in the form of Gokhale. Gokhale wanted him not to join politics at an early stage. Gandhi was a little insistent. Gokhale wanted him to first see India for himself, study India for himself, and then come and join politics. That was the best possible advice which was given. And till Gokhale was alive, Gandhi never tried to join politics. Maybe what I feel is his joining politics was not the right thing. It was not the best of things. He was a satyagrahi. I would love he would remain there. But politics, as you know, can change a person. So a lot of, a tall man like him, a tall person like him, there's bound to be a lot of controversies. And when people really didn't understand, I still feel people didn't understand what he wanted to say. There's a whole problem. That's why I'm neither a lover of Gandhi, I said. Not a hater, neither a lover. There are a lot of things I do disagree with him. But he really wouldn't mind if someone disagreed with him. But the trouble I find is somehow in his writings in Hind Swaraj, he is against the railways. Let's see what he says. I'll just if you can give me a little time. Yeah. He says railways have increased the famines. Doctors, he was against the doctors. He said doctors are there to give you some medicines, some cure. And once you are cured, you are again going to do the same mistake. So he was not very happy with doctors. On the one hand, when he says the railways too have spread bubonic plague. Without them, the masses could not move from one place to another. They are carriers of plague germs. Formerly, he had natural segregation. Railways have also increased the frequency of famines because owing to the facility of means of locomotion, people set out all their grain and is sent to the dearest markets. People become careless and so the pressure of famine increases. And about the doctors, because I contracted disease, a doctor cures me. The odds are that I shall repeat the vice. had the doctors not intervened, nature would have done its work. And I would have acquired mastery over myself, would have been freed from vice, and would have become happy. These are from Hind Swaraj. Now, somehow he was against industrialization. He did talk of khadi, he did talk of the charka, making your own clothes. To that, I don't have any objection.
এই ব্যাগের সঙ্গে যে সুতোটা এটা হচ্ছে সিনথেটিক, গরম যে কানাটায় লাগছে অন্য বলে কেটে
Thank you, Sayya. See, I'll give you one example. What I was thinking of this truth. When in Africa, there was a client, Parsi Rustamji by name. He actually resorted to smuggling, which Gandhi didn't know earlier. And he was caught. Now, Gandhi, what he did was, he made this man admit the truth in writing and pay the dues, pay the fines, whatever he had to, double of what he had actually smuggled, and keep that letter hanging in his office. Rustamji was initially not very happy though, but ultimately he agreed, and that changed his life. He was against cowardice. Cowardice is not a virtue. In that case, he said, I would prefer non-violence to cowardice. But he was not talking of cowardice. He was talking of truth. You have to go and face it. Here, he was talking of a totally different angle. When he read Thoreau's essay on non-violence, civil disobedience, he had learned a lot. Books by Ruskin Bond really helped him to change as a human being. But as a politician, there are a lot of problems. See, all this I've said because all these other people have said all his weaknesses. There are a lot of other weaknesses. He went to the brothel a number of times. He told lies a number of times. He had also stolen some money and some gold. These all he admits. Now we know because he has written them. I don't need any other author to tell me this. Now, trouble is a normal person like us could never admit of all this. It was difficult. But here is a man, such a tall man, he admits in public that he has done these vices, which is exemplary. Here he makes it really tall. This is extremely important. What we learn? What we learn from him is this truth, that we have to face the truth. Yes, I do have my vices, but I'm prepared to change it. This inner strength he really talks of. But somehow, as a politician, somehow I am unable to really always accept. See, if I look at the book India Wins Freedom by Abul Kalam Azad, his observation, if I'm allowed to read this portion, I think Gandhiji's approach to Mr. Jinnah on this occasion was a great political blunder. It gave a new and added importance to Mr. Jinnah, which he later exploited to the full. Gandhiji had in fact adopted a peculiar attitude to Jinnah from the very beginning. Mr. Jinnah had lost much of his political importance after he left the Congress in 20s. It was largely due to Gandhi's acts of commission and omission that Jinnah regained his importance in Indian political life. In fact, it is doubtful if Jinnah could ever have achieved supremacy but for Gandhi's attitude. People started going towards him because Gandhi went towards him. That was the feeling. And then he addresses him as Quaid-e-Azam, now which was suggested by one of his subordinates, and he unthinkingly used this. This also went towards Jinnah, who scored a lot on this point. He gave it to the press. There are questions about Gandhi, about his lifestyle, whether he was a gay. He writes letters to Kalabench, a German Jewish architect bodybuilder. It raises a lot of questions on this also. Now, what happened in the Tripuri Congress when Subhash Chandra Bose was elected and Sitaramaiah, who was a candidate of Mahatma Gandhi, lost? And Gandhi initially said he would not take he would not participate in this election in any way. But somehow when Subhash Chandra Bose won and Sitaramaiah lost, he said, Sitaramaiah's defeat is my defeat. And ultimately Subhash Chandra Bose was rather forced to leave the post of the president. I really don't know why such things happened. Another thing happened was when after the partition, India was supposed to have paid 55 crores to Pakistan, which the government refused to do because Pakistan was already encroaching in Kashmir. They already started claiming Kashmir their part, and they had attacked already. And Gandhi and Patel, they were against paying this. And somehow Gandhiji insisted they should be paid, and he went on a fast. And ultimately Indian government had to pay that 55 crore. I really don't understand this. So there are a lot of other things which I'm not happy. And I was talking about this Kallenbach. Kallenbach, again, he wrote to Kallenbach some 260 letters. So naturally people have asked these questions. And this gentleman again gave a large piece of land to Gandhi later on. But whatever, that's his very personal life, if at all anything had happened. But on the political field, the way he came out of this non-cooperation and civil disobedience, and again he started this, people were at times really confused. People were already agitated, and the first thing which we find a kind of a national spirit starting when Bengal was partitioned in 1905. Before that, it was very difficult. After 1857, really people were not that close again. But that spirit we could not hold. And we had such a tall leader like Gandhi. Somehow he dwindled somehow he dwindled. There were differences in opinion with Rabindranath Tagore, with Sir Das and many other people, even Sardar Patel. Sardar Patel and Nehru were very close to him. Which was not possible. And then the fallout was the riots, the Calcutta killings. Somehow people have a feeling that he loved the Muslims more. I really don't know what to say on this, but according to Louis Fisher, if again I am allowed to read a small part from his, Gandhi said, "I'm a Christian, a Hindu, a Muslim, and a Jew." He went beyond tolerance and attained the identification with others, which is a synonym of love. Gandhi, therefore, was more Christ-like than most Christians. He was more Christian than other Christians. He was Christ-like. Had he been born in India 3,000 years ago, his birth would have been wrapped in myths and his youth in miracles, and he would have been worshipped as God. Even now, I think we are doing that. There are a lot of quotes from Louis Fisher, but I'm not going to trouble you. The individual's fear is thus the dictator's permit. So if we are afraid, we cannot get anything. So we must stand up for our rights. He taught a set of values that might make happiness less dependent on material possessions. Yeah. This part I think I need to. I wholeheartedly detest, Gandhi declared, this mad desire to destroy distance and time, to increase animal appetites. I am personally not too happy with this. Louis Fisher says, when I told him in 1946 that he ought to go to the West and teach his doctrine, he replied, "Why does the West need me to teach them that 2 times 2 are 4? His preoccupation was the Western world knew the truth, and being enslaved to things would not rise to the defense of principles if this involved a risk to job. The same thing what we are facing now. Gandhi demonstrated that it is possible to be a Christ in the 20th century. He showed that it is possible to be both good and effective. Perhaps the Indian poet Rabindranath Tagore wrote of Gandhi, he will not succeed. Perhaps he will fail as the Buddha failed, and as Christ failed to wean men from the iniquities. But he will always be remembered as one who made his life a lesson for all ages. Gandhi grows as one watches small men coping with mounting problems. The title of Gandhi, the Hindu, Christian, Buddhist, Jewish, Muslim, revels in the purity of purpose, a humility of devotion to truth, and a greatness of mind, spirit, and character, which easily make him the outstanding individual of the 20th century, and maybe to the preceding 19th. He was an Indian and he belongs to the world. Just one thing I'd like to add here is, maybe, and in fact, it's very clear from his writings also, that we wanted to drive away the British, but really never thought of how we're going to manage this country, this huge country of diversities. We have driven out the British, we have placed others there is no difference with the British. We haven't really grown from what when the British left us. In fact, I think British left us more than we could drive them away, because they had to leave at one time or another. They did. Well, as a huge man, a tall man, as Dr. Chatterjee has said earlier, it's very difficult to emulate him, even more difficult to understand him. But still, if we pursue this line of truth, maybe at least we can save ourselves. We can really grow as human beings. We are very afraid even today. We are afraid to speak up because of lots of other issues. And we are being controlled, even in democracies or in dictatorships. People, the human beings are very small, very powerless. There is no power. But the countries are very powerful. So we have a problem. With this, I'd like to thank Bukshirat Mahavidyalaya and all the participants here for giving me a patient hearing, for bearing with me for so long. There's a taste of much more than this. I've got an opportunity of learning now. So maybe I'll continue to learn more before I attempt to speak on this anymore. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. And being an academic person from a literary or discipline of literature, linguistics, he very nicely presented some new aspects, new thoughts on Gandhi, which must provoke the scholars, the young generations, to research for Gandhi. So thank you again. And I shall request now the next speaker, Dr. Madhav Chandra Adhikari. Dr. Madhav Chandra Adhikari, he is the professor, Department of History, and also the head of the department. Madhav, are you here? Hello? Madhav.
Madhav has a problem with his mic. We can't hear him.
Maybe because he is here live. Hello?
Hello.
Madhav, are you hearing me?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Yes. You may start now, Madhav.
Okay. Thank you. Yes. Thank you, Karthik, and to this webinar. I welcome all the dignitaries, particularly Dr. Tapas Kumar Chatterjee, Aniruddha Barman, the principal of the college, and Karthik Saha, and other guests, speakers, participants from different parts of our country and different corners of our state, and colleges and institutions, research scholars, etc. All are welcome. So I am also saying that I am not a Gandhian and not a specialist regarding Gandhi, but all of us who are academicians like Gandhi as a national figure rather than international figures, and we have more or less was acquainted with Gandhi's, and more or less we are acquainted with the Gandhi's philosophy. So my thing is that what is the relevance in today's present perspectives, in the present context of the webinar also? What is the difference? What is the importance of Gandhi's ideologies, and how Gandhi is relevance in the 21st century yet now? So the question arrives. What is the questions? the question is that relevance of Gandhi in the all-pervading materialistic and agonistic and consumeristic culture in today's life. This is more relevant questions, and I thank also authority of Boxirat College, and they had selected such an idea and very important ideas. And because we have observed lastly the 151st verse ceremony of Gandhiji in 1920. So after 150 if we study the Gandhi, the famous line is very important. We have already learned from our addresses from Tapas Kumar Chatterjee that his very simple and a simple lifestyle was there. So before starting this, I am also quoting this line, one line: simple living and high thinking. So this is very simple living and high thinking teaches us how Gandhi is relevant and how Gandhi is present in every country, in the India, every person of Indian perspectives, and also the international perspectives. Gandhi's ideology is present nowadays. In my lectures, I have pointed out some points that's why Gandhi important in politics and important in religious tolerance, and what is his economic thinking and present scenario, and what is his idea of untouchability and caste system, which is being happening in India in correspondence to the religious occasions, and his idea of secularism, what we are thinking the most of the most of the countries are going to thinking about the socialism, socialist idea, and what is the going on in Swachhata or eradicate from the corruption. Now this is the very important question to us in every aspects of our life. And what is his idea about sustainable development or ecological development in Indian perspectives? And the most important factor is the women empowerment. We are trying, our government is trying to establish the women, for the women empowerment. What is his idea about him? So let me discuss the point in very brief. The autobiography of experiment with truth, testimonies, the love of Gandhi for truth. Gandhian view of truth was irreversible in the different contexts, irrespective of the urgency of the situation, similar to the path followed by the Immanuel Kant in philosophy. This was very in the mind of non-cooperation movement. In Gandhi's cancel the movement after the Satyagrahis when they divided from the path of truth and violent incident as in Choudhury took place, where the British officers were burned alive by the Satyagrahis. Further, Gandhiji believed that truth empowers an individual, whereas lies weaken a person from within. This principle of truthness of self and the world is essential for the students. In the current context, to excel the future life, non-violence was the great weapon used by Gandhiji during the freedom movement of India against the British Raj. Normally, people say that this non-violence is the weapon of weak. This is the general notion of public. But in reality, according to Gandhi, non-violence and tolerance require the level of courage and passions of the people, passions of the leaders. So Gandhi himself says that I have nothing new to teach the world. Truth and non-violence as old as the hill. All I have done is to try experiments in both as a vast scale as I could. In other words, we can say that the Mahatma Gandhi tried to revive and to make mass more understandable those old teachings of the world and to make them usual in the new social and political context or political ideas. So Gandhi's pictured to himself how an ideal society based on love, truth, and non-violence must look and function, and he tried to realize it as much as possible in the real life. His attempts and results in making this and follows the all around of the world. For example, like Edward Thomas wrote in his papers, Gandhi, a character study, where he says that he will be remembered as one of the very few who have set the stamps of an idea of an echo. That idea is non-violence, which was shown out powerfully and sympathy of other lands. So over the above and truth saying or ostentation from his lies, for Gandhi, the term Satyagraha extensions on all levels of the everyday life, such as level of thinking, of taking, and even the level of acting, which means that truth is the category which has to be permanently present in our life. And at the same time, it is measure of our thought, speech, and act. Contribution to the political awakening and freedom movement in different parts of the world and adoption of non-violent strategies which help both the processing group respect each other's sentiments and accommodating the new of the others as much as common with the UNESCO's ideas or UNESCO's decision to propagate the message to tolerance of humanity survival. So in this respect, Tibetan leader Dalai Lama puts Gandhi's success in right perspective while he says that many ancient Indian masters have praised ahimsa, non-violence, as philosophy. That was mere philosophical understanding. But Mahatma Gandhi, in this 20th century, produced a very sophisticated ahimsa in the modern politics, and he succeeded. That is very great thing. So his political idea, the key political ideas, political activities or objectives, non-violence and ahimsa, truth and ahimsa, is very important. That show the seat to the every man's mind. And if we are trying to follow this truth and non-violence, our world will be the welfare of the public. I think. So next point comes to the point religious tolerance. As he found in his writing, especially his autobiography, where he says that what I want to achieve, what I have striving and feeling to achieve this country, these 30 years of his life, is self-realization, to see God face to face and attain moksha. It is writings of Gandhi himself. However, his piety does not mean that he is simply a follower of Hinduism. During his studies in England and his work in South Africa, he continuously and thoroughly studied major books, religious books, or religious of the world, such as Jainism, Christianity, Buddhism, and also the Islam. So quoting Lord Bhikkhu Parekh, he says that although he was profoundly influenced by Hinduism, Christianity and Jainism, his religious thought cut across all the them, and was in a class by itself. Belief in God and obviously its bias, it is basis, religious that is basis. His religiosity, according to the Akhil Bilgrami, an individual. It is a mix between what was given to him as a child by his mother and what he achieved from other religions and philosophies during his study in England and his stay in South Africa, such as Jainism, Buddhism, Islam, and even Christianity. Due to these influences, his religiosity became very Margaret's mix, and that is why he was considered very often Christian or even Jain among the Hindus. And Mahatma Gandhi himself makes the statement regarding his open-minded and open-hearted interest shows in the other religions and Hinduism like that. He says, my religion enables me, obliges me to imbibe all that is good in all the great religions of the earth, and to have an idea how Mahatma was selecting all the good things from the religions. We have to quote him again. In one of his writings, he says that I am not a literist. Therefore, I try to understand the spirit of the various scriptures of the world. I apply the test of truth and Ohisha laid down by these three scriptures from interpretations. I reject what is inconsistent with the text and I appropriate all that is consistent with it. It is quoted from Gandhi's writing himself. It is very important to observe that attitude of Gandhi's regarding the major world religions was rather than interpretive, explanative attitudes than a dogmatic and mystic one. I am not going to such details in this sense. So according to religious tradition, Mahatma Gandhi considered the moral idea or an ethical demand also. He said that God is truth. My religion is based on truth and non-violence. Truth is my God, and non-violence is the means of realizing Him. So, on the present context, Gandhian values have special significance for the national integration also. So the communal amenity has become essential for national integration, and hence Gandhi gave it highest priority also. And by communal unity, Gandhi did not mean merely paying lip service to Bhaism. He meant it to be an unbreakable herd unity. Everyone, Gandhi said, must have the same regard for other faiths as he had for his own. Such respect would not only remove religious rifts, but lead to the realization of the fact that religion was a stabilizing force, not disturbing elements. So basic axioms of Gandhi was that religion, since the scripture of all religions point only in one direction of goodwill, openness and understanding between man and man, and between country and community, community and community. So Gandhi's emphasis in tolerance towards all religions and other towards needs more and more religiously, and faith-wise tolerance, people in societies where violence is committed in the name of religions. This tolerance will help in neutralizing what our first speaker says, in the globe, and that is taking place day by day on the basis of religion, caste, ethnicity, and region also. So, come to the next point. I think this point would be discussed later on by the participants. Although I am highlighting such kind of, what is the economic thinking about Gandhi? Today's our government is introducing or implementing several ideas, such I can think varieties of yojanas, self-help groups. So what Gandhiji was the pioneer this kind of plans or implementation he had propagated 100 years before. Swadeshi. According to him, the village community or village economy would satisfy two important objectives. First, it would provide maximum employment and come to the inhabitants. And second, it would generate equality, freedom, and justice. So, our government, present government, or central or both, as well as the state government, they are thinking about the empowerment of the villagers, empowerment of the village people. So, Gandhiji had propagated this idea 100 years ago. Thus, he encouraged cottage and village industries to improve the economic condition of the country. By the encouragement of Mahatma Gandhi, small trading of pure Indian products started, and gradually small scale industries changed into the big industries later on. He thought that the chakra was the way of promote gainful employment for an able-bodied individuals. What is this? He says that chakra could earn their own livelihood and become self-restrained or self-reliant. The spinning wheel or the chakra soon became the national symbol of our India, Indian nationalism particularly. It unified a diverse nation in various ways. He was the prominent advocate to dignity of labor also, and wanted to break down the boundaries between the manual and mental works rooted in the caste system was there. What Gandhi says the confinement once and famously said, he said that nature produces enough to meet the needs of the people, but not enough to satisfy the greed of any man. So this is very important. Greed man, there is no end of desire. Nature produces enough goods for the people, but the greedy man cannot fulfill their desire. So his idea of limitation works was contrary to classical and contemporary theories of economics, which focused on expanding a good space and satisfying unlimited human wants also. So he suggested two measures. What measures? First, that everyone should significant work to make ends meet, and secondly, means to production of the necessity should be under the control of the masses. So this is very important things he had propagated 100 years ago. He also propagated the welfare of the poorest peoples. Recall the face of the poorest and weakest man you have seen, and ask yourself if these steps you complemented is going on to be used to him. This encapsulated Gandhi's complete nobody would be left wanting if everyone used just as much as was needed by him. He also propagated a decentralization of the economy. According to him, large-scale production was meant to be profit-oriented and therefore harmful of society, as it could lead to the concentration of the wealth and power in the few hands. Gandhi advocated decentralization because he could avoid violence. He suggested decolonization of production as against concentration in the particular areas. His belief on decentralization were aimed at correcting all evils of the centralized economy. Someone says that, or some people, or some scholars says that he was very against the technology. It is very wrong, totally wrong. What he was said there, he says in 1946, Gandhi wrote himself, I am not opposed to machinery as much. I am opposed to machinery which destroys labor and leaves it idle. So this is the idea. He was not against machinery and welcomed such instruments and machinery that set individual labor. He was in favor of the laborers, but he was very wary of technology, induced unemployment. That is the main important thing. Mechanization was good till it did not render people idle and unemployed. But unfortunately, Gandhi's message of Savalambi or self-sufficiency with homespun khadi could not used nowadays as a social slogan. This is unfortunate to us. Statistics say that country is definitely not following the Sarvodaya or the broad Gandhian term meaning universal upliftment or progress of all. Though now the government is trying to follow such kind of ideas, but he also did propagated decentralization of power. What the government is trying, what our constitution is giving us the idea, the decentralization of powers. If we to analyze the secret of Gandhi's success, it will be clear to us that faith and action and populism, these are the three important aspects of Gandhi's life. Gandhi's extraordinary communion with the masses of ordinary people was another important success in his life. In contrast to many of our present leaders of this highly democratic world, Gandhi was true leader and friend of the people. Bisaku Ikeda, the Japanese Buddhist leaders, who takes the great inspiration from Gandhi and says that his activism is not mere action, but contains many aspects of a spiritual practice that is inspired by the inner urging of the conscience. So this is the importance of Gandhi's today. And another important thing is Gandhi's idea of caste system and untouchability. You are all aware about this, that Gandhi was not in favor of the caste. Though he was born in the Vaishnava family, sometimes he was compelled to bow accept the religious customs or religious culture of India, but later on he was detached from this such kind of casteism as superstition belief in Indian culture also. So at the time of Gandhi, we know all that that one important things we know from the Lahanam Gora and Mark Lindley's book. Lahanam Gora and Mark Lindley's book. This book is Gandhi as we have known him. It is expressed that at the time of Gandhi, traditional Hindu custom was there. It was untouchability was there. It was, the society was very restrict on provinciality. Means profit eating and anyone of a lower caste than oneself, and it is also the endogamy and also the hereditary occupations. So all these are contained with the caste system. So Gandhiji was very much against this such kind of four things. If we permit the time, it will be better, but the time is very short. So I am not going to discuss kind of details what Gandhiji practices in his life in against this such kind of untouchability, restriction of commensability, and hereditary occupation and endogamy also. So Gandhiji was very much opposed about this such kind of things. So there it was no time, but I have to quote a few words from the Gandhi, what he says from his selected words. He says that I think we are committing a great sin in treating a whole class of the people are untouchables, and it is owing to the existence of this class that we have still some revolting practices among us. Not to eat in company with a particular person and not to touch him are two very different things. No one is an untouchable now. If we don't mind contact with a Christian or a Muslim, why should we mind it one belonging to our own religion? No defense of untouchability is possible now, either from the point of view of justice or that practical common sense. So, in his several writings, selected writings, we have we make what every aspects of Gandhiji. His in the term of origin was coined by Gandhiji to pay respect to all lower class peoples, and he did not enter the premises of the temple where lower caste people were not allowed. Rather, he said, it has been that I could not remain a Hindu if it was true that untouchability was a part of Hinduism. It was also collected from the selected works of Gandhi. In 1921 to 27, it started the demand of the entry of untouchable children into the public schools. And in 1927 to 1932, he took up evidently the most confinements of issues demanding from the caste Hindus that the untouchable must have some rights of entry in all the temples as the other Hindus also. Even he personally went to Bhaikom, Kerala, to debate the Orthodox Hindus against the interpretation of the scriptures and managed to get the road tax next to the temples open to all. In 1932, he went to the extent of undertaking a fast unto death over the question of opening the Guru Bhayar temple, Malabar, for the untouchables. With this, Gandhi moved from the being a cautious reformer to attain a bolder, revolutionary position in the untouchable. So it is all known to us, more or less. We have learned about these things. So he was, though there was a controversy among the scholars, how Gandhi was accepted some ideas of Hindu derived from this, or he derivated from his ideas about this earlier period. We have learned from Professor Aniruddha Burman's lectures. We have also. So there was a controversy. There was a controversy. V.Q. Parekh also says this, and also we also know another. Judith Bard also says this, and Bipan Chandra also says this kind of controversies in Gandhi's regarding untouchability or caste system also. he had propagated the socialism also. This is very important factors. We are now trying every day. We are being socialist. You are being socialist. Social groups. So socialism is another basic philosophical thought of Gandhi. Although Gandhi views socialism is not a radical one in its approach, but it aspires for a classes society with no poverty, no longer, no unemployment, and education and help for all. He taught us the dignity of labor as the living social factors that contributed to the national outlook. In keeping with the vision of New India, he always believed that a nation built on the foundation of non-violence would be able to withstand attacks and its integrity from within and without. So Gandhi pleaded for the humanism or humanization of knowledge, for against the ideas of distrust among the countries of the nations, that nationalities of the world. It is one example that we are taking some drugs for the better immunization against the COVID-19. So Gandhiji propagated such kind of humanization of knowledge, so that the immunization of power against the idea of distrust among the communities of the nations and nationalities in the world being grown to us. He wanted to take the country from areas of hostility into the areas of harmony, of faith through the tolerances, so that we could work to mass contact program was specially aimed at generating of climate of the confidence and competitions also, and eliminating the misgiving and misconceptions of conflicts and confrontation among us, among the peoples also. So Gandhi held the bridging the gulf between the well-off and the rest was an essential for the national integration as a interreligious records also. He said that we must work for the economic equality and social justice. We should remove the ills caused by the distress and bitterness. They trust the foundation of equality. The core of human harmony will have to be laid here, now and built up brick by brick. These Gandhian ideologies have become the lighthouse of the Indian policymakers over the years, starting from the poverty alleviation to the Sarva Shiksha Abhijan, what we are seeing that, and universal health care, Ayushman Bharat or Swasthya Sati, to skill Indian programs everywhere. The core inspiration comes from the Gandhian ideologies. National Food Security Act of India, and also to the Obamacare policy of the United Nations as an American Gandhian concept of socialism holds the key as the guiding principle. No, sorry. It was the guiding principles. So this is the idea of Gandhi as a socialist. And there is another important thing is Swachhata, Swachh Bharat. What is the Swachh Bharat? It is not mean clean India. What the inner meaning of the Swachh Bharat? This is very important issue among the Indian peoples. Gandhiji was giving great emphasis upon the cleanness of Swachhata. He used to say, Swachh Hind Seva. The recent Swachh Bharat Abhijan, the biggest cleanliness drive of India, you may call. It is to fulfill the dream of Bapu by making India clean. This cleanliness drive is more than physical cleanliness, as Gandhi used to emphasize upon the internal cleanliness of the individuals. This is very important. Gandhi means to say it is the internal cleanliness of the individuals. Thus, along with road clean, toilet for a clean of India, we require a corruption-free society This is very important. Corruption-free society with great level of transparency and accountability. Relevance even today, 21st century, in every aspect of life. Though there is a controversy after the character of Gandhiji or politics of Gandhiji, though it is another factor. So what is the relevance of Gandhi at the present day? This is very important to us. He also propagated the sustainable of ecological development. So one person as a politician, how he had propagated such kind of ideas. It is a great man of India, the tallest man of India. He is a huge man of India. Otherwise, it would not be possible to propagate such kind of ideas as a single person or a non-general people or mass people or common peoples also. The world is swelling under the burden of global warming. We know this. Climate change and resources crunch. The world, including the United Nations, and recognized Gandhian idea of sustainable development, and the recent inauguration of the Gandhi Solar Park is a very, very huge example among to us. At the headquarters of United Nations is a testimony to that of idea of Gandhi. Behind all the climate deals, environmental conservations teaches us that sustainable development goals of the United Nations Gandhian view of self-restraints operates as giving the principle or driving philosophy of Gandhi. Earth has enough for human needs, but not for the human greeds. We have already mentioned this idea. These lines of Gandhi reflect upon the human behavior, destroy nature, and how the sustainable way of life or living is the need for the hour of our people. So this is the idea of Gandhi. How Gandhi was a great person. You may call Gandhi as a saint, you may call. So his idea is very essential today. If we implement such kind of ideas of Gandhiji in our day-to-day life, the scenario of the India or scenario of the people, scenario of the society would be the change automatically. So another important issue is women. We know this, what is happening today, what the Indian scenario, what the security of women, what the prosperity of the women, what Gandhi has said this about this. He had played an important role in bringing revolutionary change in status of women in the first half of the 20th century. He believed in the liberalization of all development of the humanity, which was not possible without the emancipation of India. Indian women also particularly, who are very still and most suppressed the oppressed sections of the society with various aspects of social life. Gandhi always stressed on the human upliftment because he constituted the section responsible for the future citizens of India. It was Putlibai, the mother of Mahatma Gandhi, that subconsciously created the image of women as Ardhangini, you may call, or the better half, and Sahagarmini, or the helpmate for Gandhi. As per Gandhi, women are superior to man on the grounds of morality and spirituality also. Gandhi had immense faith, and women have a bigger role to play in the political, economic, social emancipation of the country. So Gandhi had a great conviction in women's intimate competence of non-violence also. Therefore, for the very beginning, Gandhi's struggle for Indian independence, Gandhi strongly asked Indian women to join the independence movement. Hence, the movement involvement of women in the non-cooperation movement was enormous, and they played a noticeable role or remarkable role in propagating Khadi also. So he also respect in this way. He also respect women, and one of his major ideas of Gandhian philosophy, and one is witnessing the increase of level of violence, subjugation women for nowadays face nowadays in society. Gandhian dream of set country necessitates, you may call it safety for the women, and that will come from the virtues of self-control also. So he pursues the self-control and must needed to achieve and acquire more, because his societal values have degraded to such an extent that people would not hesitate to kill someone for the gratification of their own needs. So Mahatma Gandhi, the father of nation, was a strong votary of women empowerment in India. His views on women and forces the relevance of philosophy in the 21st century India. We need for the hour is not only the educate women so that they attain their rights, but to harness the thoughts process of understanding of males towards females, not as a weak gender, but of equal cadre. Issues against women like child marriage, rape, domestic violence, sex selection, abortion, honors of killings, trafficking, sexual harassment, dowry, etc. are still prevailing in the spite of already established the law against them. Indian women venture out of to make careers for themselves, but the freedom has made them more susceptible to crime, because always laws have become inadequate now in controlling the situations. So the government should be more and more, not only government, public should be aware more and more regarding the respect on women also. The solution lies in making the society more empathetic and liberal towards issues related to gender issues. Under this guidance of Mahatma Gandhi, we Indians own our freedom. It is veritable that once again by adopting his views and ways, we could break the shackles of gender biases, etc. So, not only here, Gandhiji also propagated some moralities also. We take some moral ideas about from Gandhi's characters or Gandhi's ideologies. What is the moral qualities of adding more to this list of these moral qualities of Gandhi's are, he says the punctuality also, duty boundness, and honesty, etc. All these have to be essential by administration for good governance and perfect service delivery. By the Antodaya philosophy of Gandhi. Gandhi left many valuable sayings for the modern man to fight for goodness in society in non-violent way. Good, Gandhi said, travels at the snail pace. Non-violence, Gandhi said, it is key to slow growth. It grows imperceptibly but surely. And then, mere goodness is not of the mass use. Oh, what happened? Sorry. What happened is, yes, sorry. So Gandhi says that, what Gandhi says non-violence, Gandhi said that it is tree of slow growth. It grows imperceptibility, but surely. And then mere goodness is not of the much use. Gandhi stated, goodness must be joined with knowledge, courage, and conviction. One must cultivate this fine discriminating quality which goes with the spiritual courage and character also. The modern man can also take great wisdom from what Gandhi said, even the 7 social sins. We also know these sins. He says that politics without principles, wealth without work, commerce without morality, education without character, pleasure without conscience, science without humility, and worship without sacrifice. So I can do no better than to quote to immortal tribute of Gandhi's first Prime Minister, Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru, when he said that at the time of Gandhi's passing, he said that the light has gone out of our lives. Mastership of Gandhiji, which holds relevance in the current scenario as people live lavish styleship and destroy the resources recklessly, indebting the future generations. On the ethical and behavioral part, Gandhiism has much significance today because society is facing the degrading of values. This is the most important factors. So I come to the conclusions with few words. All of this said, the only question for me remains whether we, the people of the 21st century, are moral, open-minded, and wise enough to understand the Gandhian teaching and to apply it in our everyday life, irrespective of the fact that we are statesmen, policymakers, businessmen, and simple work citizens. In these respects, I hope an affirmative answer, because I think that the message of Gandhi in Gandhian heritage, I call, could be considered universal irrespective of time, geographical space, and cultural background, thus relevant even in the 21st century because it is based on such values as truth, that means sattva, and non-violent ahimsa, human dignity and respect, and the love of our fellow beings also. I would like to conclude with a tribute to Gandhi that Albert Einstein says, what Albert Einstein says, generation to come, it may well be, will sectors believe that such a man as these ever in flesh and blood walked upon this earth. So, namaskar for being here, for patience to hear my lecture.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Thank
Yes.
you. Thank you, Professor Madhav Chandra Odhikari. Actually, we find it is also a keynote address. Just have a last day we have a keynote address. We had a keynote address from Professor Ananda Gopal Ghosh, and today we also get a speech like a keynote address of on our webinar titled MK Gandhi's Relevance, so Politics, Society, Economy and Culture of Present Day India, because he touched all the aspects concerning Gandhi's ideas, ideology and thought and their relevance in present day. So thank you very much, Professor Madhav Chandra Odhikari, Dr. Madhav Chandra Odhikari, Professor and the Head Department of History, Coachbihar Panchanan Burma University. He is also the Dean Humanities and Arts Faculties, Coachbihar Panchanan Burma University. He joined with us and gave a valuable speech over overall views of the theme of the same webinar. And I had requested him to chair the next technical session also. I hope he will with us. And now, I would like to request.
May I request Karthik to let me sometimes? Yes. No. Okay.
Both you both will chair. Okay. Now another speaker is here, Dr. Karthik Chandra Sutradhar, the Associate Professor, Department of History, Coachbihar Panchanan Burma University. I will request him to deliver a lecture. Karthik da, are you hearing me? Please unmute your phone, unmute your microphone.
Hello.
Yes, yes, you are
Am I
audible now.
audible?
Yes,
Am I
you are
audible?
audible. Yes,
Okay,
you are
okay.
audible now. Okay.
Thank
Please
you.
proceed on. Okay.
Thank you. Very good afternoon to all present here, respected distinguished guests, resource persons, participants, and especially my special thanks to the authority of the Boxirat College, Dr. Kartik Saha. So, in the today's webinar, many aspects such as society, economy, culture, politics have been discussed by distinguished resource persons, participants. I only want to highlight a new thing which is very burning issues in the present context whole over the world, that is the environment mental pollution, what Gandhi thought many years ago. It is very important for our existence of the human civilization, existence of the whole universe, etc. So we are all acquainted with, we know what happened in all over the world, in every corner of the world in 2020, because dangerous disease or COVID-19, which is going on all over the world. So many things teach us by the COVID-19, the dangerous virus. So everything in the society is taking place through the ages, through the Stone Age, ancient period, medieval period, and modern period. The human civilization nowadays, day after day, are going in danger. So, in all of in different corner of the world, we are seeing today that different summit, international seminar, workshop, etc. are taking place in different educational institutions and private institutions also about the danger of the environment and existence of the human civilization. Today it is going on, and it was started since the 1970 about the environmental pollution and environment. Particularly, it is shown that it was started in Europe and America. As it is that the European and American are more conscious about the environment, but it is completely fake, because as Indian, we have many glorious things. Our ancient culture, our ancient rishi and saints more cautious about the environment. Our astronomic society are more conscious, our ancient people more conscious about the environment. They knew how to protect the environment, how to protect the ecological balance, who taught many things to whole over the world. But today we are dependent on the Europe and developed countries of America and etc. That is a separate issue. But what Gandhi thought, my today's discussion depends on the Gandhi's thought about the environment and environmental issue. First of all, I want to say that Gandhi, only the political leaders of in the colonial period who lead and conduct the national movement and etc. different movements in the country. But Gandhi is not only a freedom fighter, not only a political leader. He was a philosopher, a great philosopher in our country, who was a great social reformer, who was and great environmentalist also. Many years ago, he thought about the danger of the environment of our society. He thought, and he tried to caution the people, try to aware the people about the danger of the environment, because in that context, he strongly opposed the large-scale industrialization, urbanization, and modernization. Modernization, it must. It required for the development of the society, for the development of the human civilization, for the development of the world. But it's not. The development means modernization, industrialization means not only for the development for the particular section of the people or the marginal people of the world. Development means all the people of the world, for the masses of the world, the existence of the peace and integrity of the world. It was realized by Gandhiji, and he wrote an important thing that Gandhiji told the earth have enough resources for our need, but not for our greed. In the world, there are many resources, but these resources should be utilized for our need. But unfortunately, our great covetous people, our greedy people in different countries of the world, they utilized the natural resources for their own interest, for their own class, for their own country. And regarding this, the fight among the war, among the strong power was going on through the ages. Different war, different battle took place in the world for their greedy attitude and covetous attitude of the political leaders, kings, monarchs, etc., which gradually have been destroying the world, destroying the human civilization. In this context, Gandhiji's ideology, Gandhiji's philosophy, and his concept is more and more in the present context. That's why in the whole of the world, about Gandhiji's concept and Gandhiji's thought, many seminars, many research work is going on still today. What he wanted to teach about his ahimsa, about his non-violence policy, because force, we know that force begets force. By the force, any problem of the human society or of the country cannot be possible, cannot find out a solution. That's why he always wanted to solve the problem in the way of non-violence and nature. And he always respected and obeyed the Indian ancient culture, Indian traditional culture, and nature and nation that he was nature lover. He opposed in this context, we know that not only the human society, but also Gandhiji wanted to save the nature, wanted to save the animal also. In a book, Louis Fisher, The Life of Mahatma Gandhi, he wrote, all animals are breathed, even the lion and the tiger. It was because of our ignorance that we do not even know how to befriend a man, a different religion, or from a different country. So this was Gandhiji. He he always respected everything according to our Brahma Indian Shastra. In the everything, everywhere there is God. There was God. And according to Gandhi, which is God, God is nothing but true. R.K. Prabhu and S.R. Rao, in his book, he wrote, what is God? যা সর্বশুভ তাই হলো ঈশ্বর, যা সত্য তাই হলো ঈশ্বর। ঈশ্বর কোনো বাইরের রং চং দেওয়া প্রলেপ নয়, সত্যের পথে অহিংসাতে ঈশ্বর করা যায়, অপরের ক্ষতি সাধন না করা, শত্রুতা না করা এবং ত্যাগ স্বীকার না করা, এটাই ধর্মের প্রাথমিক কর্তব্য। This is Gandhi. He according to him, God is nothing but true. Today, we see all over the world there is a social religious tension and communal violence is going on all over the world, particularly in our country. But Gandhiji tried his best to solve the communal problem. And he was a person, he was a leader who tried to reach the mass people, common people, particularly the lower caste and lower grade people, the untouchable people. Before Gandhiji, in the international place, no leader, because the leaders were divided in moderate and extremist in the International Congress. Gandhiji was the first leader who realized the importance of the common people and who tried to reach the common people, without which India cannot stand her own leg and become failure to organize the international movement against the colonial power, imperial power. So he realized, and he always tried to conduct the national movement with the help of the common people, mass people, and untouchable people. So here also the importance of Gandhiji. So Gandhi in the book of Ramchandra Guha, Gandhi and the environmental movement, he has shown that Gandhiji wanted to develop our country with the development of the village, with the development of the village people, not the development of the urbanization and the township and large-scale industry. He knew well that such type of country, agricultural dependent country, India could not be developed with the way of urbanization or with the large-scale industry. So he wanted to develop village people. And in this context, today we are seeing that our government realized the things, and they try to solve the problem with the sustainable development, self-help of the group. They're creating self-help of the group. But many years ago, Gandhiji has shown the way of self-help of the group, women empowerment, etc. It was the way of Gandhiji. And the Panchayati Raj, today's the Panchayati system, Gandhiji also said about the Panchayati system. All the developmental works, the thinking or thoughts or ideas which shown by Gandhiji for the development of the country, for the development of our nation. In this context, there is similarity between our great poet Rabindranath Tagore. Rabindranath Tagore, he also has shown the development of the village people, and he established Sri Niketan for the women empowerment and the empowerment of the masses. And we also know that the Rabindranath Tagore established Vishwa Bharati, the nature-based education. Education could not be completed in the dark room, in the AC room. It was shown by Rabindranath Tagore and Rousseau and Dewey. We've also seen Gandhiji established ashrama, different types of ashrama, Phoenix in Natal, Sabarmati and Sabagram in India. By the ashramic education, Gandhiji wanted to teach the people about the nation, about the society, about our culture, about the environment, how to protect the environment, how to protect the rural society. In this context, Gandhiji, one thing he wrote in his autobiography that in the today's society, you have also that almost all the people were suffering different kind of diseases, dangerous diseases, and people are dying day by day, particularly in our country. It was affected by the environmental question. Many diseases were affecting by this diseases. So it is the effect of the environment or environmental pollution. Gandhiji wrote in his autobiography, I believe that has little need to draft himself. 999 cases out of 1,000 can be brought around by means of a well-regulated diet. That means 999 diseases out of 1,000 can be cured by well diet. In the well environment, in the pollutionless environment and well diet, which is more available in our country, if we affordable appropriately, then we good health, or we can be healthy us. But we are creating many dangers in the society nowadays. That the water pollution, air pollution, township, urbanization, etc. Many things. Population are increasing tremendously. Unlawfully, there are many buildings, roads, vehicles created in here and there, unscientifically and unlawfully. And particularly our government, our political leaders, our ministers, most of them were, and amlas also involved in these unlawfully and illegal works. So as a result, environment day by day, environment became more and more polluted. It is known also that the drinking water very much important for the existence of human society. We have seen in the month of February, March, April, there crisis drinking water. Why? It was the lack of the government. It was the failure of the government. But we know the 2/3 of the world water. But this water, almost all the water in the ocean or sea, but only 3% water are usable. Water of ocean or sea are not usable for drinking and agricultural purposes. We know it. only 3%. Among 3%, only less than 1% are appropriate for drinking water. So the irrigation cultivation, they are using, cultivators using water from underground. It should be banned, because if in such a way water is used for the agricultural purpose, then our drinking water will scarce, and it will be crisis, and it is followed by day the different parts of the country as well as of the world. The crisis of water, drinking water, took place. So it is another important part. Like water, there are many environmental crises. So what is the reasons? What are the reasons behind this environmental crisis, environmental pollution? What are the reasons? It is clear. The reason is the lack of our consciousness, tremendous population, houses, buildings, different industries are building in India. Without the consciousness, without the activities of the planner and the thinkers of environmentalists, it is completely by political leaders and different amlas also. So it is like this. If we follow the policy of Gandhiji, Rabindranath Tagore, and more thinkers, our ancestors, if we can give respect our traditional culture, our ancient shastras, then Indian society don't get in such type of danger. So we should be aware. We all political leaders, teachers, scholars, students, all aware about the environment and danger of the environment. What Gandhiji wanted to show the way. In this context, Gandhiji told the Hind Swaraj in 1909 warned about the danger of the urbanization and politics of the people in Hind Swaraj. According to Gandhiji, Swaraj means Swaraj or self-rule enables practical, sustainable development, emphasizing on the village-oriented small-scale industry. He wrote in the Horizon in 1934. He wrote, and when the village handicraft disappear, the village working only with their cattle on the field, with idleness for 6 or 4 months in the year, must be reduced to the level of the and without proper nourishment either of the mind, of the body, and therefore without joy and without hope. So Gandhiji showed the way how to develop our sustainable economy, how to develop our economy by involving the mass people, involving the grassroots people of the grassroots people, handicraft. In our country, there are many natural resources. If we can develop the small-scale industry involving the mass people or lower people, then our economy must be developed. But we became a failure for the U-shaped development, for the development of the marginal section of the people, for the development by the large-scale industry, large-scale township. It's not the way. Because we know the American intellectual, he pointed out important thing that science and technology must be there. It is the part and parcel of the human civilization. But science and technology cannot be a universal, cannot be in general for every society, every country. It will depend on the geopolitics, on the geographical location, on the people, on the community. So there may be different policies. There should be different policies in accordance with the geographical location, according with the climate, according with the community people. So the policy which will be effective in the America or Europe, that would not be effective in our country like India, and the policy which will be effective in the Gujarat, that will not be effective or may not be effective in the Assam or our North Bengal also. So it will depend on the geography, geopolitics, people also. So in this regard, R.K. Scheduled Caste and Scheduled Tribes of Northeast India, in his book, he mentioned that our government expended crores of rupees for the development of the country, but one after one policy became failure. He, in his book, he pointed, if we sincerely and if you honestly want to develop the mass people, particularly the community people, then there will not be a course of rupees. If we provide some minimum rupees and for their developing the handicraft or small-scale industry and marketing system, then they will be benefited. And they want money. And the money they can earn, the economy of the country as a whole will develop. So it was the policy of the Gandhiji also. So I do not want to go details. So I hope to all the participants and the people, and want to give the message about the importance of the Gandhiji's thinking, Gandhiji's thought, and Gandhiji's ideology on the environment and environmental pollution. So I want to give the message and request the people to propagate his thinking, to protect our environment, to protect our country, and protect our nation for the development of the masses. So thank you again. Thank you.
Thank you. We today we get Gandhiji in a new perspective, because from today's discussion, since last day we have not found any discussion about Gandhiji as an environmentalist, and we know that Kartik sir is doing work on environmental history, taking some issues. So it was very nice presentation and very fruitful, and it was very informative also. So thanks again, Kartik da. Yes, Arpon Samadar, do you have any question?
Yeah. I have a question. So can I ask?
Yes.
Yeah, thank you very much. Sir, do you believe in caste? I'm not talking about the general caste, SC caste or ST. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the Brahman, Kshatriya, Vaishya, Shudra, Dalit, that caste.
Okay.
Do you believe in that?
Who will give answer? Me?
Yeah.
Yes. Question.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Question.
Okay. I do not believe in caste system because it is the curse of India. It is dangerous thing. some work I have done on the. Hello.
Sir, I'm listening.
I only believe caste means one caste, that is Indian, and I believe, and I proud of for our association of the country, Indian, not Brahman, not Kaisto, not Das, Ghosh, Doctor. I only identification and only recognition I am Indian, and I believe, I think that would be, that should be the thinking of all the people for the development of our nation. Thank you.
Okay, sir. My question is, you don't provide caste. So, Gandhiji provide caste?
It is debatable issues. Gandhiji provide caste, but he criticized the untouchable system and the Brahmanism, which divided the people, and oppressed the people, particularly the people. In this regard, he in a paper, published paper, Horizon.
Sir,
named by Gandhi, Horizon.
Yeah.
Okay, Arpan, mute your phone, please.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Kartika. Now we are late for a few minutes, 15 to 20 minutes. We have next technical session. It will be jointly chaired by Dr. Kartik Chandra Sutrodhar and Dr. Madhav Chandra Odhikari. I think whether Madhav Chandra, Madhav is Madhav here?
I request Professor Madhav Chandra Odhikari.
No. Kartik, hello. No. May I request Kartik Saha?
Yes,
Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
How many candidates are there?
About 12 candidates.
12 candidates. So it is too big. So it will take so much time.
It will take 2 hours. About 2 hours.
I request. I have some problems. So I request Professor Odhikari to carry on.
No.
To chair the session. No. Please. I have some problems.
Dr. Sutrodhar, so please take time sometimes. Only 2 hours, 4 or 5 candidates you have to chair this. Please.
Yes. Kartika, you take the first chair of 4 participants. Then
Then I shall continue.
Then I shall continue. Will be chaired by Madhav Chandra Odhikari. Okay.
One thing, Kartik, is that the last person had question: have Gandhiji followed the caste system or not? Yes. Who is the person?
Yes. Arpan Samadhan. Yeah.
Yes,
Actually,
Gandhiji you were telling me that Gandhiji provides caste system.
No, so one thing is that there are so many good number of scholars who sincerely hold that Gandhi believed the caste system of in toto. Some of the scholars, they had followed that Gandhiji followed the caste system toto. And these scholars can be further divided into 2 groups. Two groups. The first are the Dalit scholars and second are the Gandhian scholars. So there are so debatable issues. I think Kartik sir also told you that there are so much debatable issues. What Gandhi has followed this total caste systems or not. So there is another discussion should be. Okay. If you get time, any time to ask me later, or our session will be continued now. It will be better. Okay. Okay, thank you.
So now we'll start the technical session 4, because there was 2 technical session last day, and today is 2 technical session, and the 3rd technical session just ended with 3 participants: Dr. Aniruddha Varman, Dr. Madhav Chandra Odhikari, and Dr. Kartik Chandra Sutrodhar. Now we'll start the 4th technical session, the paper presentation from the participants, and it will be initially chaired by Dr. Kartik Chandra Sutrodhar, and later on it will be chaired by Professor Madhav Chandra Odhikari. here are 12 participants from different parts of India to present their papers. First one is Nirmallo Bormon, Assistant Professor, Department of Philosophy, Bookshot Mahavidyalaya. Second participant which has been given in schedule is not available for his personal problems. Second one is Monojit Das, Assistant Professor, Department of History, Hiralal Bhakat College, Nalhati, Birbhum. Third participant is Rabindranath Saha, Assistant Professor, Department of History, Karshian College. Fourth participant was myself, Dr. Kartik Saha, Assistant Professor, Department of History, Bookshot Mahavidyalaya. The fifth participant will be Nabu Kumar Rai, MH student, Ramkrishna Mission, Shiksha Mandir, Belur Math. Next is Sohel Bepari, MPhil Scholar, Department of History, Coachbihar Panchanan Verma University. Next is Samrat Vishwas, MS student, Department of History, Rabindra Bharati University. Then Kakuli Singho, MS student, Department of History, Coachbihar Panchanan Verma University. Then Rameshwar Raut, student, Department of History, Jhargram Raj College. And there are also two participants who will be taken first. Ahmad Ibrahim Hussein Sheikh, Assistant Professor. He was the participants of last day, but he could not attend due to his personal problems. So he will present today. He's from Halakura College, Dhubri, Assam. And another one is Dr. Bhavesh Pramanik, Principal, Institute of Education, Haldia. So these two participants will be also taken in our this technical session. So I shall request first Dr. Mr. Nirmallo Bormon, Assistant Professor. Nirmallo Bormon, are you here? Nirmallo Bormon. Nirmallo Bormon. I think he is not here now. So Nirmallo Bormon. He's here. Nirmallo Bormon. Catley.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Yes. Yeah, Mr. Nirmallo Bormon is the Assistant Professor, Department of Philosophy, Bookshot Mahavidyalaya. The first paper presenter in this technical session. His paper is on Gandhian principle of non-violence and its relevance in modern society. Your paper will be chaired by Dr. Kartik Chandra Sutradhar, Professor, Department of History, Coachbihar Panchanan Verma University. Okay.
Kartik.
Yes.
Kartik. Hello. Kartik, I am Odhikari. So please send up with the remaining candidates' name and topics in WhatsApp.
I sent it to you to the WhatsApp number last day. Again I'm sending. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Mr. Nirmallo Bormon, you can start, please. Kartik.
Okay. Start. Hello.
Hello, Nirmallo, your voice is not audible.
Hello. Can you hear? Hello. Hello.
শোনা যাচ্ছে না কোথায়
Hello. Can you hear?
Nirmallo, your voice not বলছে তো yes hello Nirmallo start please voice তো শোনা যাচ্ছে না
শোনা যাচ্ছে
Nirmallo, you are not audible.
There is network problem maybe.
I think there is network problem. তুই Nirmalloর কথা শুনতে পাচ্ছিস? Nirmallo Nirmalo, there is problem.
You are not audible.
You are not audible. Your voice is not coming.
Hello.
Hello. Nirmalo,
Can you hear me?
can you hear me?
Your voice is
Your
not
voice
clear.
is not clear.
Is not audible.
Is not audible.
Hello.
Hello. Nirmalo, you may join with other from other device
Because I think
because I think there is network problem from your end.
Hello.
Hello.
Call the next participant.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Ibrahim Sheikh.
Ibrahim Sheikh.
Kartik.
हाँ
Kartik.
हाँ
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 Call the next participant.
हाँ
हाँ Ibrahim Sheikh. Mohammad Ibrahim Sheikh is here. Ibrahim Hussain Sheikh.
Mohammad
Ibrahim Hussain Sheikh. Join করলো তো
Mohammad
Ibrahim Hussain.
Then
Robindranath Saha. Robindranath Saha.
Hello.
Hello. Robindranath Saha. Are you hearing me? Robindranath Saha.
Hello.
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 Hello. Robindranath Saha.
I'm here.
Oh,
Ravindra, please. You proceed on. Now you will present your paper. Rabindranath Shah is assistant professor, Department of History, Karshian College, and his topic is Gandhi thought through the lens of Roma Roland's Indy. And your paper will be chaired by Dr. Kartik Chandra Sutrudhar, Associate Professor, Department of History, Kojhar Panchanan Verma University. Please, Ravindra, please proceed.
Time.
Okay. I want to express
How many
my
time?
Time, there 12 minutes.
Okay. I want to express my gratitude to Dr. Kartik Chandra Shah for giving me place as a paper presenter and coordinating this wonderful webinar. I express my gratitude to Professor Madhav Chandra Adhikari, Professor, Department of History, Kojhar Panchanan Verma University, and Dr. Kartik Chandra Sutradhar, Associate Professor, Department of History, Kojhar Panchanan Verma University. Myself, Rabindranath Saha, Assistant Professor, Department of History, Karshian College. I have, my topic is Gandhi through the lens of Romain Rolland. Romain Rolland was the most eminent foreign admirer of Gandhi. The admiration was reflected from the different letters and diary. So this is the event of 1931 when Gandhi first visited Romain Rolland. They stayed 5 days from Sunday night until Friday afternoon, December 1931. Rolland said, hello, am I audible to everyone? Am I audible? Hello?
Yes, audible. Yes, audible.
Okay. So Rolland said, after long, the great meeting was going to be held at Villeneuve in Switzerland. In the description of Rolland, it was amazing experience. A member of newspaper correspondents set up tents around him. The Polish authorities were horrified. The crowd of the people filled the hotels. They came to see Gandhi. Gandhi left London on Saturday evening, December 5th. He spent the evening at home
he spoke at a meeting in Magic City, was greatly welcomed by the people of Switzerland. So another description of coming of Gandhi at Villeneuve, Switzerland. So Romain Rolland described that Gandhi arrived. He was wearing a white sheet. His head was wet in the rain. His legs were bare. He was wearing a thin glasses. He was a small man with toothless mouth. He lifted his face and kept this face and did the Indian salutation. He placed his cheek to his that Roland's shoulder. He thought that it was kiss of Saint Dominic, and Francois Mera was a few steps backward. Three Indians were with him, two secretaries, Mahadev Desai and Pyarelal, and his son Devdas. So at Logan, Gandhi was asked why he considered God as truth. He replied that he learned from his childhood that God has 1,000 names, but these are not sufficient. He expressed his view that if the living being has many names, the God must have many names. So the God is nameless. God is ultimate truth. He said that he has never seen the dual meaning of the truth.
Hello?
Even atheists did not doubt the necessity of power of truth, although the atheist did not hesitate to deny the existence of God. Gandhi further added, I remembers the name Charles Bradlaugh. He liked to call himself as an atheist, but as I know him as atheist, I would call him as God-fearing man. He further added, I come to conclusion, I come to conclusion true God gives me the greatest satisfaction. I want to find the truth. The only way is love and ahimsa. Then he was asked, what is truth? He replied, truth is the voice of heart. What may be true for one person may not seem to be true for everyone. From the letters and diary, we come to know a lots of information of Gandhian thought. So Roland made earnest effort for a rapprochement between Gandhi and communists. Gandhi was an advocate for socialism and communism, but one that, if was not the same as that imagined by the Europeans and Americans. He said, socialism and communism of the West are based on certain conceptions which are fundamentally different from ours. One such conception is their belief in essential selfishness of human nature. Though he adopted a flexible attitude towards violence and communism, Gandhi to Roland, Gandhi said to Roland that the recipe of nonviolence might work in India, as the people of India are religious minded, but the atmosphere of Europe is quite different because India advocated the principle of ahimsa for or nonviolence from centuries long. So, as far as the communists were concerned, he wrote to Somendranath Tagore, you have been long away from your country and some of your judgment on Gandhi. He wrote, I had a long conversation with him and I'm able to appreciate not only the absolute integrity of his character, but also of his stewardness in political and social action, and above all, the living sincerity of mind, which is ever seeking to come closer to truth by direct, scrupulous experimentation, and which never ceases to evolve. He also wrote to a person in Russia in 1935, Gandhi is one of the highest moral characters, one of the purest and most interested I know in the world, and I know him well. I have followed his life and activities closely over 40 years. And he further added, and now, since his deepest sympathies lie with the laboring people, with the millions of the disinherit, for the oppressed, I'm more or less certain that if he lives for, I'm more or less, if he lives for more years, he will put himself at the head of the whole movement, supporting their claims in India against native capitalism and the bourgeoisie. Roman Roland had also been able to understand the rationality of Gandhi's advocacy of village industries in the particular condition of India. He wrote to Stephen Jewett in 1931, Gandhi today, Gandhi in nowadays condemns machinery or industrial techniques in so far as they bring help and relief to humanity. His quarrel is merely with the murderous excess and the morbid myth of economic overproduction. When you look at India, you find a very special situation. However, Roman Roland failed with both. Actually, um, we know that Roman Roland was the great admirer of uh, Gandhi. Actually, just I'm quoting what he has said about Gandhi in his book, or that is India. And um, you, we know that what is the Gandhian thought about the economic equality. We have know about that. Gandhiji considered economic equality. Actually, it was asked by Roman Roland about the economic equality. Gandhiji considered economic equality as the master key to non-violent independence. Non-violent independence. He believed that if we work for the economic equality, the eternal conflict between capital and labor would go. It means the leveling down of the few rich, he stated, in whose hands is concentrated the bulk of nations' wealth on the one hand, and the leveling up to the semi-starved naked millions on the other. He had the firm conviction that non-violent system of government was impossible as long as the wide gulf between the rich and the hungry millions persisted. He also believed that unless there was a voluntary abdication of riches and resources were utilized for common good, the possibility of a violent and bloody revolution could not be ruled out. By economic equality, Gandhiji did not imply equal distribution of wealth or resources. He wanted that each man shall have the wherewithal to supply at his natural wants and no more. Thus, if one man requires a quarter pound of bread or other, a pound both should be able to satisfy their wants. He also knew that if it was not an easy task, as it would be entail the entire social system to be reconstructed, but was confident that was the progress towards the goal. There would be contentment and happiness. He further contented that although all men are born equal and are
Please come to
determined.
conclude.
Okay.
Please
Okay.
come to conclude.
Okay, sir. So, actually, however, Roman Roland failed with both Gandhi and communists. Okay, so you know that Roman Roland was the believer of communism. He was considered as the Bolsheviks. Okay, so and you know that after coming from the Round Table Conference in 1931, Gandhiji met Roman Roland in Switzerland. Okay, I have already mentioned all about it. So you know that Gandhiji was asked several questions to by Roman Roland about the socialism, about the economic exploitation, about the condition of India. So Gandhiji answered, and Roman Roland wrote in his diary. Okay, and and I'm just concluding. However, Roman Roland failed to understand both Gandhi and communists. Actually, he wanted to relate Gandhi and communism. Okay, so this was inevitable. Communists have a close mind together, where Gandhi had made at his life mission to experiment with non-violence for the solutions of all Indians' ill and presupposed his unfailing adherence to non-violence. You know that there is no place of non-violence in communism. Okay, and Gandhiji himself was the advocate of non-violence. So this is the basic difference between Gandhiji's ideas and the ideas of and the philosophy of communist philosophy. Okay, and Roman Roland failed to understand both. Okay, that's all. Thank you everyone
Okay.
for listening me. Okay.
Thank you, Rabindranath. Thank you. Hello, Kartik.
There is a question from Subhash Chandra Sahu. I do not know whether this may be taken for Rabindranath Saha or not. What was the basic difference between secularism and communalism according to the thought of Gandhiji? Is the question go to the topic of Rabindranath Saha? I do not know. Chairperson, please, you decide. The question is.
He has already given the answer.
Huh?
He has already given the answer.
Okay.
Okay.
He has already given the answer.
Okay. Then it need not. Okay. Then I will call the next speaker. Next present paper. Nirmalla Varman, are you here now? Nirmalla Varman, he called me. Nirmalla Varman. Nirmalla Varman. Ibrahim Sheikh is here. He joined, but Ibrahim Sheikh, Muhammad Ibrahim is not also here. Manojit Das. Manojit Das. Hello. Manojit Das, are you here? Manojit sir, are you here?
Hello.
Manojit
Das is not here. Dr. Bhavesh Pramanik. Dr. Bhavesh Pramanik. Dr. Bhavesh Pramanik, are you here? Dr. Bhavesh Pramanik, are you here? No, Manojit Das. Then Sohel Bepari. Sohel Bepari.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
I am audible, sir.
Please. You are audible. Okay, Sohel.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Sohel Bepari, MPhil scholar, Department of History, Kochbihar Panchanan Verma University, and it is a joint paper with Professor Madhav Chandra Adhikari, Department of History, Kochbihar Panchanan Verma University. Please, Sohel, you may proceed with the permission of chairperson. Okay, your paper will be chaired by Dr. Kartik Chandra Sutradhar.
Yes.
Sohel, start now. Your time is 10 minutes. Hello, Sohel.
Hello. Hello.
Sohel, you are audible.
Yes, yes, sir.
Sohel,
Please go.
can you hear?
Yes,
Good
sir, yes,
afternoon.
sir. I am here.
Your time is 10 minutes.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Okay, start now.
Good afternoon to all of my respected teachers, teacher, convener of the webinar, and the chairperson, Professor Madhav Chandra Adhikari, and the Kartik Chandra Sutradhar. So, today I will discuss the economic thoughts of Gandhi in perspective, present, relevance. Now, Mohandas Karamchand Gandhi was the great Indian national movement leader and philosopher who had played a major role in the national movement that defended the British colonialism in India. He engaged in non-cooperation movement, non-violence, and peaceful struggle against British rule. However, he was not the economist. His economic ideas are the part of his general philosophy of life. He had not studied economics as a subject in a curriculum, but he has given economic vision in its implement. It would have relieved Indian from many socio-economic problems. He mostly emphasized on the small-scale industries and also adopted the principle of Swadeshi. Gandhi's economic philosophy was mainly concentrated with the individual dignity and the welfare of the poor people. Gandhi's stress on individual liberty includes a sense of responsibility towards oneself, to others, to society, and perhaps to the world beyond. This type of arrangement would ensure a smooth relation between the labor and enterprise, which may enhance efficiency with increased labor welfare. Gandhi's thinking on socio-economic issue was greatly influenced by American writer Henry Davis Douglas. Gandhi's great approach of self-reliance and Swadeshi is playing a significant role for the improvement of human beings. Gandhiji wanted to re-establish India from the lowest level. Therefore, he gave an idea to India to reconstructed the village. He had imaged self-reliant village, free from dependency on the big city, with them from the exploitation. The term Swadeshi, which used by Gandhi, consists to promoting and stimulating indigenous industry like small-scale and cottage industry of khadi, handloom, spinning, and wave mill. He offered khadi as a thing of patriotism, equal opportunity, and independence. He imposed the small-scale and cottage industry in India. It would be beneficial to Indian economy this industry are the based on family labor and low investment. Raw materials is essentially available in village from the agriculture products like cotton, food, and many other crops. So this would lead indigenous market. Gandhi gives pressure on the growth of the rural industries like khadi, handloom, agriculture, and handicrafts because the small-scale industry play major role in the Indian economy. it is a source of employment generation. The most probable problem in faced by the Indian economy is increasing pressure of supply chain. Therefore, is need of employment opportunities. Only small scale industries Only small scale industries can solve the problem of unemployment because small scale industries use labor intensive techniques. The small scale industries give equal distribution of income and wealth in the among labor. But in the age of globalization, there is different sense in the India due to the mass effect of globalization. India becoming is an emerging economy and play a significant role in global world. The main effect of globalization in Indian economy are that many foreign companies establish industry in India. The benefit of globalization on Indian economy is that the foreign companies acquire highly advanced technology and this would help to make the Indian economy more technologically advanced. But the real picture is totally different because this is one side developed in India. Due to the due to the effect of globalization, small scale sector has abolished its stance from Indian economy. Existence from Indian economy. Large scale industries have used capital intensive technique which would increase the unemployment because India is the most populated country and people want to more jobs. The rapid growth the rapid growth of the large industries due to globalization has not passed benefit to everyone. Most of the private enterprise is established in urban and big cities, so that villages are totally ignored by the industrialists who would lead them demoralized. On the other hand, India is a country of village where most of the people live. However, the rural industry are the symbol of unity and equality. In India, large scale industry have been concentrated in the few big cities and in rural area there is no big industry like khadi, handloom, sericulture and handicraft. The small scale and cottage industry would give delivered place in our planet economy towards the fulfillment of the socio-economic objectives of Gandhi, particularly achieving equitable and sustainable growth. So there is need to move back to Gandhian economic ideology, who was always in favor of Swadeshi and self-reliance. If all the land and resource that is available was fully utilized, it would definitely fulfill the need of all human beings. If we should try to improve the village workmanship and buy their products in speed of import products or even articles produced in the big city, big factory. In other words, we should create the talent of the village and develop their indigenous market in the present century. So, in the present time, the Indian government has give the pure importance to continuous progress of agro and rural industry because this industry constitute the backbone of Indian economy. The government of India also have achieved certain targets by utilizing the rural employment generation program. Indian government has introduced several schemes for development of Indian economy. Some important scheme of Indian government is Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana, Pradhan Mantri Jeevan Jyoti Bima, Atal Pension Yojana, Self-Help Group, Atmanirbhar, Swachh Bharat, and like others. So we can conclude that economic thoughts of Gandhi are very much needed in the present society because India would have been relieved many socio-economic problems. India should emphasize on the policy of Gandhiji, who is especially represented the Swadeshi policy and work from human beings. In the age of globalization, Indian society is facing many socio-economic problems on account of large-scale industry
Hello.
and mechanization. In such scenario, there is urgent need to rethink over Gandhi's economic ideology. Small-scale industries play a key role in our economy for the development. These industries are basically using labor-intensive and high potential for employment generation. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Sohail.
Thank you.
Any question?
Question was there, but I think not concerned with the topic. There is a question, was the concept of Ram Rajya secular point of view? And his paper was, I think, economic concept of
economic.
Yeah.
There is another question. What was the difference of Ram Rajya? Same thing, not according to the topic. So we can chairperson may think about it this side. Now we may call the second next speaker. Okay. Ibrahim Hussain Sheikh, please unmute your Ibrahim Hussain Sheikh. Please unmute your microphone. Ibrahim Hussain Sheikh, he is here. Ibrahim da, can you hear me? Please unmute your microphone. Please না করতে পারবে না ওই জন্য ইব্রাহিম দা প্লিজ আনমিউট ইওর মাইক্রোফোন হবে না ইব্রাহিম দা ইব্রাহিম শেখ is here. Ibrahim Sheikh, Mohammad Ibrahim Sheikh, please Ibrahim Hussain Sheikh, please unmute your microphone. Then present your paper. He is visible, but he is here. He called me. Hello. Ibrahim Hussain Sheikh, are you hearing me? Please unmute your microphone. For network problem, he is out of house. But hello, Ibrahim Hussain. Ibrahim Hussain Sheikh. Hello. Okay. Ibrahim da, are you hearing me? Mohammad Ibrahim Hussain Sheikh is here. Hello. I think his voice is not coming. Mohammad Ibrahim Hussain Sheikh, you are not audible. Can you hear me? Hello. Mohammad Ibrahim Hussain Sheikh. He unmuted, but we cannot hear him. He is not audible. Mohammad Ibrahim Sheikh, you are not audible to us. We cannot hear you. We are not hearing you. Hello. He unmuted himself. Okay, we call the next presenter. Next presenter.
Hello.
Ibrahim Sheikh, you returned. Hello. Ibrahim da, you are not audible. Okay. The Mohammad Ibrahim Sheikh, he will present paper. He's from Halakura College. He is assistant professor, Department of History from Halakura College, Dhubri, Assam. His paper is on Mohandas Karamchand Gandhi, his politics of non-violence, a deep discussion. Okay, Mohammad Ibrahim Hossain Sheikh, please you proceed with the permission of the chairperson, Dr. Kartik Chandra Sutradhar.
Okay, start now. Okay.
Hello. Respected chairperson and organizers, I am Ibrahim Hossain Sheikh. My paper is Mohandas Karamchand Gandhi, his politics of non-violence, a brief discussion. Mohandas Karamchand Gandhi, in due course popularly known as Mahatma Gandhi, was born at Porbandar, of Gujarat on October. His name was Mahatma Gandhi.
Mohammad Ibrahim Sheikh, you are not audible. I think network problem is there.
Network problem is there.
Mohammad Ibrahim Sheikh, I think there is network problem from your end. You are not audible. Hello. Mohammad Ibrahim Hossain Sheikh, you are not audible to us. Mohammad Ibrahim Hossain Sheikh, you are not audible. We cannot hear you. I think we should go for the next presenter.
Okay.
Last day, this kind of problem was not there. I'll request next presenter Nabu Kumar Rai. Nabu Kumar Rai, are you here?
Yes, sir.
Nabu Kumar Rai. Actually, Ibrahim Hossain Sheikh, still now he could not understand that he is not audible to us. I think he is going on. Oh, he left.
Sir, can I audible?
Yes. Nabu Kumar Rai audible. Nabu Kumar Rai, MA student, Ramakrishna Mission, Shiksha Mandir, Belur Math. He is a student M.Ed. He will present his paper on relevance of Gandhianism in contemporary India. Your paper will be chaired by Dr. Kartik Chandra Sutradhar, Department of History, Kojhar Panchanan Verma University. You may proceed to present your paper with permission of the chairperson.
Okay, start now.
Yes, sir. Respected all the professor, scholar and student, today I have present my paper on relevance of Gandhianism in contemporary India. Mohandas Karamchand Gandhi, the father of nation, was not only a great political leader but also a social reformer. It was under his towering leadership that India achieved her independence from the mighty British rule, and that too by the successful use of adherence to the technique, the ahimsa and satyagraha. He had attached immense significance of these values, for which he stood for his whole life and for which he also sacrificed his life. He is physically no more in the world, but his teaching and principles of life still have relevance in socio-economic and political life of the Indian and also that of the world. The contemporary society is a fragmented society, a society with an absence of a basic consensus. In such a society, it requires reform the mind of individuals. Gandhi believed that the end of life of the individual is God realization. As for him, God is truth and truth is God. The individual thought to strive for realization of truth and justice. The ultimate end ought to be realized by the individual not merely in his own life, but he also ought to work for its realization in the life of his fellow human beings in the society. While insisting on the adoption of moral means for realization of the ultimate end of life, Gandhi requires the individual at the first instance to purify himself. Self-purification, according to him, demands strict observance of and adherence to five moral views such as Satya, Ahimsa, Brahmacharya, Asteya, and Aparigya by the individual throughout his life, which would lead, according to him, a disciplined moral life, purify his soul to realize his ultimate goal. Through the core values of Gandhian philosophy, he has been given a special importance by Gandhiji as he himself has tried to remain truthful throughout his life. The autobiography of this great saint, My Experiments with Truth, testimonies the love of Gandhiji's for truth. Gandhian view of truth was irreversible in different contexts, irrespective of the urgency of the situation, similar to path followed by Kant. This was why in the midst of non-cooperation movement, Gandhiji cancelled the movement after the Satyagrahis divided from the path of truth and violent incident of Chauri Chaura took place where British officers were burnt alive the Satyagrahis.
আমি একটা
Further,
সেশন করছি, ডিসাইড করছি একটা সেশন।
Hello,
আমি লাইনে আছি এখন।
hello. Any problem?
Hello, any problem?
no sir, I
না
am okay.
পাঠালে হবে না তাহলে।
You completed?
You completed?
পেপার পড়ছে তো।
No sir.
Oh.
Further, Gandhiji believed that truth empowers an individual, whereas lies weaken a person from within. These principles to truthfulness to self and to the world essential for students in the current context excel in future life. Another key component of Gandhianism is non-violence of Gandhiji, which was the great weapon used by him during the freedom movement of India against British Raj. Normally, people say that non-violence is the weapon of weak, but in reality, non-violence and tolerance require a great level of courage and patience. In India, that is moving through the phases and were marred by violence and decadence of death of common people due to the menace of terrorism. There is significant requirement of Gandhian idea of non-violence more and more today than the past days. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Navakumar Rai. Any question? Question or observation or suggestion?
No, I think no question. Hello. There is no question.
Hello.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Hello, Kartik.
হ্যাঁ
Hello.
হ্যাঁ বলছি। there is no question. Oh, I think there is no question.
Hello.
I think there is no question.
Okay. Thank you,
Then,
Navakumar Rai. Next
Okay.
participant.
Then
Is there next participant?
okay.
next
Next
participant,
next
Manojit Das.
participant Manojit Das.
Are you here?
Manojit Das, are you here?
Manojit Das just
Manojit
called
Das
me.
just called me.
Manojit Das.
Manojit Das.
Manojit Das. Yes.
Hello.
Manojit Das. Yes.
Manojit Das.
Yes. Manojit Das. Manojit Das will now present his paper. He. Okay. I am hearing you. Yes.
You are audible.
You are audible.
Hello, Manojit.
Hello, Manojit. Hello.
Yes.
Manojit.
You are
You are audible.
you are audible.
Yes, you are audible.
Yes, you are audible. Now paper will be presented by Manojit Das, Assistant Professor, Department of History, Hiralal Bhagat College, Nalhati, Birbhum. Your paper will be chaired by Dr. Kartik Chandra Sutrudhar. You may proceed with his permission.
Okay,
Okay, Kartik.
Okay, thank you. Manojit, start now. Manojit, hello. Hello.
Yes. Am I audible?
Hello.
Manojit.
Yeah. Audible, start now. Manojit.
Yes, Manojit, you are audible.
Yes, Manojit, you are audible.
Hello.
Manojit, you are audible.
Manojit, you are audible.
Hello, audible, sir.
Yes, you are audible, Manojit.
Yes, you are audible, Manojit.
Okay.
Start now.
Respected chairperson. Yes. Okay. Respected chairperson, my sir, Kartik Chandra Sutrudhar sir, Notipari sir, respected participants, and also other speakers. Today I express my topic webinar. The topic is educational century. Mahatma Gandhi explained the concept of basic education through a series of articles of his Horizon magazine in 1937 in the conference of Wardha. After the detailed discussion about Gandhiji's article, the scheme of basic education took shape under the leadership of the Gandhi. The following 4 resolutions were passed. Free and compulsory education should be given to all children for a period of 7 years. The medium of instruction should be the mother tongue. The process of education should be round from the manual production work in the shape of craft, and education should be self-supporting to some extent. The Central Advisory Board of Education set up a committee under the chairmanship of BGK to suggest measures for implementing this legislation. In this aspect, today everybody is doubting the purpose of education. Education is for life in its entirety, and then education through life. Gandhiji, few years ago, Gandhi said several decades ago, he said education for life, education through life, and education throughout life. So education is only being provided through our so-called lectures and in the laboratory. Education throughout life is not happening in all of course. We are trying to supplement this education by using artificial means. Education throughout life. As teachers, we can say
that when we get the qualifications, once we get our degree, we stop our education and do away with further study. I think nowadays we have several different types of education. Whatever adjective we put before the word education, it is different discipline altogether. Gandhi's scheme of education in the Gandhian constructive program, the most important element is Noitali, or the new education, which in the word of Acharya Kripalini is a cornerstone stone of Gandhi's social and political edifice. Gandhiji regarded his scheme of education as spreading the silent social revolution and expected it to provide a healthy relationship between the city and the village. We should go a long way to crediting the present relationship between the classes. This view was affirmed by various other scholars and thinkers in the field of education. Bakirushan once commented the Gandhi's view on the education. He wrote, Gandhi socially considered the introduction of such practical, productive work in education to be participated in by all. The children of the nation will tend to break down the existing barriers of prejudice between manual and intellectual work, and cities to both. What is the social significance of the so-called new educational concept of Gandhi, but it does not entail any sacrifice of the individual goal of education or its social goal. Gandhi has said by education is overall around drawing out of the best of child and man. Gandhi laid the foundation of the scheme of national education that was suited to our needs, requirements, genius, aspirations for the future. It is left up to us to perfect it and extend to cover the entire field of education. In this process, adjustment and action will be necessary. But these actions must be undertaken in the spirit of the total philosophy of Gandhi, that is for the individual and the society. Whatever may be its merits and demerits, we should not forget that education to Gandhi means inspiring the children with a new ideology based upon personal purity and unselfishness, service, resulting in the creation of a society based upon truth and love. This is precisely the Buddhist concept also. Basic education stands for a new outlook, a new approach. All the conflicts in the world, in that knowledge has been separated from what they have been separated in forward by a faulty psychology. Am I audible, sir? Hello.
Yes, you are audible.
Yes, you are audible.
Yes. Carry on.
Yes. Gandhi believed that education should be immediately related with human experience. What better book can be there than the book of humanity? He asked the comparison of ideas and action was the key note of his approach, which was national in scope. As he wanted to present an alternative to the system introduced by the British colonial system. He stressed that the educational system must be one in which the self-development of mind and soul is possible and which installs courage and self-reliance in the individual, while at the same time helping cultivate the highest intellectual, scientific, moral, and ethical accomplishment. And Gandhiji aimed at developing a society conscious man dedicated to truth and non-violence. I would like to conclude with a quote from Gandhi. He declared, "Under my scheme, there will be more and better libraries, more and better research institutes. Under it, we would have an army of chemists, engineers, and other experts who will be the real servants of the nation and answer the varied and growing requirements of the people who are becoming increasingly continuous of their rights and wants." Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Karthik, any question?
No, there is no question.
I think
we may call the next speaker.
No.
Oh.
Leave
Oh.
Okay,
Madhav is here.
Dr.
Madhav Chandra Adhikari.
Are you here?
Are you here?
I am here.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, sir. You have to take the chair.
Rest of the participants. Now,
I think
Professor Adhikari will chair the session.
Thank you, Professor Dr. Suttudhar, to continue this session and sacrifice your time here.
Thank you.
Okay, we shall start now.
Okay.
We shall start now. Please, may I request Karthik to announce the next speaker?
Next speaker, Ibrahim Hossain Sheikh. Ibrahim Hossain Sheikh, are you?
I think you
are here. Ibrahim Hossain Sheikh. Oh, he's not here.
So
we may call the next speaker.
Yes.
Bhavesh Pramanik.
Dr.
Bhavesh Pramanik.
Yes, sir, I am here.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes,
Dr. Bhavesh Pramanik is.
Yes, sir, I am present.
Okay, I'm talking. He's the Principal Institute of Education, Haldia. He will speak on present his paper on relevance of Gandhian self-sufficiency myth. Okay, your paper will be myth. Your paper will be chaired by Dr. Madhav Chandra Adhikari. You may proceed with his permission. Okay, Madhav.
Okay. So candidates are requested to your paper, and you have to finish your papers within 10 minutes. So your time is now start.
Thank you very much, respected chairperson. Am I audible, sir?
Yes.
You are audible.
Start.
Okay, sir. Respected chairperson and my co-paper presenter, the name of my paper is Relevance of Gandhian Self-Sufficiency Myth. Self-sufficiency is a very common word to us, even it is in front of our Prime Minister. We are saying very much time. So, Atmanirbharata. So, I introduced my paper in this way. There is a comment of a Gandhi. My idea is self-efficiency. Is that village must be self-sufficient in regard to food, cloth, and other basic necessities. So I am introduced in this introduction. So Gandhi is a famous person for everything. I am only saying about the self-reliance of Gandhi's. There are review-related literature. In my review-related literature, I am indicating 5 works which is related to Gandhi's self-reliance, written by Indians, author or abroad. And there are some objectives. I may quote 1 or 2 objectives to study the educational philosophy of Gandhi, to highlight the importance of self-reliance in the life of Mahatma Gandhi in our present life. So there are two hypotheses and a methodology. In when methodology is concerned, I have quoted some characteristic feature of Mahatma Gandhi. The number one is philosophy of life. Regarding his philosophy of life, Dr. Amber Malik comments that Mahatma Gandhi was a great philosopher, educationist, and sociologist who led to India to independence and inspired movement for non-violence, civil rights, and freedom across of the world. The second theme is village economy. When village economy of Mahatma Gandhi is concerned, Dr. Anil Bhumimai comments that Gandhi holds the views of the maximization of social welfare, and for this he gave prime importance to the welfare of the individual by reducing inequalities in income of wealth. Number 3 point is Swaraj movement. When Swaraj is concerned, Sari comments that in Indian context, self-reliance should not mean divorcing international trade. India will have to be seriously engaged with the religion of the world, but at the same time strengthen its own domestic industry by streaming and government system go far to the beyond. My fourth point is concept of Swadeshi, Gandhiji's Hind Swaraj, which is explained by All India Economic Model, was known to all of us. That is why I am skipping and to the next point, social justice. So Gandhiji is the epitome of social justice. Gandhiji called for self-reliance as a means to seek social justice. I am repeating again, Gandhiji's call for self-reliance as a means to seek social justice. So, my next point is Khadi movement. Gandhi has promoted the use of Khadi clothing in 1920 as a two-important approach. This approach is nothing but the reflection of self-reliance mentality. Next, spinning. However, to the all happens, India would have to take care to revise and preserve all of the villages' art and the craft. And spinning was important. Till now, it is very important in our Indian perspectives. There is an analysis and interpretation, and by which the tea test, I am trying to make it right to some hypothesis. So what is the finding? Hello, too much noise, sir.
Noise from...
Yes.
Okay, finding, I am at the last.
Okay. You carry on.
Gandhi was the single individual who successfully prevented the total effect of India theft by relating them to the village economy. And in my conclusion, I am saying that Sidharpur was an example when Gandhi's self-realization, self-reliance was concerned. So, we are lucky or unlucky, I don't know. Our Prime Minister had repeatedly said about the self-reliance. So some people it is a slogan of our Prime Minister. So it is a slogan of every time of India. It is a slogan of India. Very so much personalities, Swami Vivekananda, Rabindranath Tagore, Mahatma Gandhi, Ramakrishna, said several times for the self-reliance. So I want to end my topic in a word of Mahatma Gandhi. Man is not born to live in isolation, but is essentially a social animal, independent and interdependent. No one can or should write on one page. If we try to work out necessary condition,
Hello. Noise is coming from Madhavda.
I think
Yes,
noise from coming from.
I am not hearing.
Oh,
The noise actually noise is coming. Okay,
okay, I am concluding,
Dr.
sir.
Brahmanik.
Yes,
yes, Dr.
Yes, Dr.
Yes,
Brahmanik,
last
you
time.
conclude. Yes.
Okay,
Okay, Dr. Brahmanik,
Yes.
you please.
If it is a comment of Gandhi, if we try to work out necessarily condition for such a life, we are forced to the conclusion that the unity of society should be the village, or call it the managerial small group of people who lived good in the ideal, be self-efficient in the matter of the virtual requirements as a unit and bound together in bond of mutual cooperation and interdependence. Thank you. Thank you to all of you.
Thank you, Pramanik.
Yes.
To finish you finish your topic at the stipulated time.
Yes, sir.
So he has explained how Gandhi has propagated the self-sufficiency projects in that contemporary India, and
Yes,
we are luckily he has explained that how the government of India actually now is trying to empower the village economy of our country. So thank you, sir. Thank you very much. So any question, I invite the paper is open now. Any questions in this regard to Dr. Pramanik?
No question.
No question.
Yes.
No question.
No
Thank you,
question in chat box.
Okay. No, thank you, Pramanik, for your deliberation. And next speaker is, I think, next speaker is Samrat Bishwas.
He is a student
department. He is a student of Ravindranath University. Yes. Gandhian Sarvodaya and its relevance in present society. Yes.
Am I audible, sir?
Samrat? Yeah. You may proceed. And you keep it
Thank you,
in
sir.
mind.
Thank you.
You have to permit only 10 minutes.
Okay, sir.
Time
Okay,
is
I
start
hear.
now.
Okay, sir. Good afternoon to you all. Firstly, I would like to congratulate Mr. Dr. Karthik Shaha, the convener of this webinar, and IQAC Bakshirat Mahavidyalaya for organizing such an insightful and meaningful webinar on the most relevant topic. Now I would like to present my today's paper titled Gandhian Sarvodaya and its relevance in present Indian society. Here it goes.
Yes.
Where is Gandhi today? Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., the Nobel Peace Prize winner of USA, came to India in 1959. He asked this question in a press conference in Delhi. Dr. King's reply was, Gandhi is inevitable. If humanity is to progress, Gandhi is inescapable. Mohandas Karamchand Gandhi is one of the most widely known figures of our country. He was a great epistemologist of his century. His epistemology was relevant not only during his time, but it is still relevant in present-day society. Gandhian vision of ideal society is nothing but an expression of his for a just and perfect society. Gandhi, with his many-sided personality, and had a clear vision and definite approach to the problem which faced India at his time. Indian society had totally degenerated itself socially, politically, economically, and educationally. Indian social conditions were corroded with caste conflict, child marriages, untouchability, sati, parda, denial of education to women, dowry, polygamy, corruption, and exploitation. Gandhi's love for mankind was first reflected when he was encountered with South African government and opposed apartheid policy. His philosophy speaks human being cannot be discriminated on the basis of caste, creed, color, religion, and place of birth. Gandhi wanted to find an immediate solution to all the problems. Through the philosophy of Sarvodaya, he wanted to rebuild the nation. Sarvodaya advocates for the universal welfare of all, and all-round development of the entire humanity.
Gandhi's primary concern was to build a non-violent, peaceful, and progressive society with humanistic agenda. Gandhian Sarvodaya is the application of the principle of non-violence in the transformation of societies from their present form towards a more balanced, inclusive, and egalitarian form in which there is a social justice for all. It is a spiritual and moral approach to the problem of mankind. Gandhian Sarvodaya thus implies universal welfare and integrated development of all. It is a philosophy which provides a check against the imperfection of all human mind and ensure uniform development of all. According to Gandhi, the good of all can be achieved only when each individual is working for the welfare of all. The word Sarvodaya is a Sanskrit origin. Its Sarva means all and Udaya, which means welfare. Thus, the etymological meaning of the word Sarvodaya is welfare to work, to all. The term Sarvodaya was first used by Digambar Jain Acharya Samantabhadra, but its meaning was not clear at the time. M.K. Gandhi gave a concrete form of this concept and philosophy of Sarvodaya. He was the real architect of this movement. In his autobiography, Part 4, Chapter 18, entitled as Magic Spell of a Book, in this chapter, Gandhi tells us how he read Ruskin's Unto This Last on his 24-hour journey from Johannesburg to Durban. Gandhiji was greatly influenced by Ruskin's thought. In 1908, he published a series of articles on the message of Ruskin and entitled the article as Sarvodaya. Gandhi was also influenced by David Thoreau's civil disobedience. He liked the classical statements of Thoreau that government is best which governs the least. Sarvodaya philosophy inspired from the Leo Tolstoy's Kingdom of God with You. In this book, Tolstoy gave great emphasis on truth, love, and non-violence. Gandhiji also drew his inspiration from Bhagavad Gita, the message of Lord Krishna, and from Shanti Parva of Mahabharata. Gandhi wanted to create a society where all sections of the society will get equal opportunity for growth and will cooperate with the growth of the whole society. There is no place for violence. Sarvodaya society believes in individual freedom and it is opposed to untouchability, child marriages, and other social evils. It promotes intercaste marriages, human dignity, and above all, universal brotherhood. It believes secularism, universal education, welfare of mankind. In Sarvodaya Samaj, there will be no exploitation of man by man, not be any distinction between rich and poor, high and low, privileged and unprivileged. Sarvodaya is opposed to a private property and the institution of capitalism. Private property leads to exploitation and growth of capitalism. It means benefit resources must reach to the last or the most deprived person of the society. Sarvodaya based upon the ideal of aparigraha or non-possession. The individual should not imbibe the sense of ownership in respect of their property. They should consider themselves as more trustees of custodian of the property, which means for the benefit of all. Today's Indian society is full of chaos and confusion because of the wrong interpretation of Varna. That is why Gandhi does not agree for the interchangeability of occupation. He believes in the doctrine of equality as taught by Lord Krishna in the Bhagavad Gita. A Shudra has equal right to knowledge as Brahmin. Gandhi clarifies the aim of Brahmin and Shudra was common, moksha or self-realization, not realization of fame, riches and power. Untouchability is a dangerous problem nowadays. To Gandhi, untouchability has no place in Hindu Shastras. It is being destroying the balance of the society. It is not necessary to remove such kind of evil practices. According to Gandhi, by enforcing laws, one cannot remove the untouchability. This can be removed only through the purification of one's heart. It can be removed gradually when the majority of the society realize that it is a heinous crime against the good God and man. The philosophy of Sarvodaya will be very important and relevant in 21st century due to the complexity in human behavior. Indian society is divided with both horizontally and vertically. People were being discriminated on the basis of caste, creed, religion, culture, gender, etc.
Now this problem become more grave. That's why this theory has become more relevant today than ever before. Gandhian Sarvodaya remains this major and distinctive contribution to India, provisions that looks forward to the creation of an ideal society. Sarvodaya society that is non-violent, non-explorative, and equal in nature. Nowadays, the gap between rich and poor with the country and rich and poor countries are getting widened day by day. The ideal of Sarvodaya needs to be taken as guiding spirit to do away with disparity. Today, uncultivated and fertile lands for poor farmers are being grabbed by multinational companies and then government bodies. Do the people have any idea for their participation on how the lands is to be used? Do farmer have any idea participation on uses of the lands? No, they are being given on some. They have given promises on some jobs and converted from their original occupation to some new line of work after losing their lands. Gandhi's Sarvodaya is about sharing and using the lands between landless and landlords. Lands can be used for the common purpose what the people define. Gandhi was of the firm view that earth provides enough to satisfy man's need, but not every man's greed. In the Sarvodaya society of his dream, therefore, every member will be free from any greed or ultimate acquisition of material wealth and more luxurious living, and they will follow the motto.
Please conclude.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm just luxurious living and follow the motto simple living and high thinking. Thus, the concept of Sarvodaya can be proved as a panacea in the context of Indian society. The development of all can be resolved. All the problems of socio-economic discrimination can be reduced. The gap between haves and have-not. It is perhaps the only way to solve the problem of unemployment, equal distribution of wealth, growing corruption in public life. In the words of M.K. Gandhi, if we follow the path of Sarvodaya, the kingdom of God will be established on earth. Thank you very much, and thanks once again for hearing me. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thanks, Samrat. Samrat had delivered his lecture in specific times and specific topics. It is a Sarvodaya movement or Sarvodaya policies of the universal upliftment or the progress of all. He had tried to establish his argument. So the basic books like Experiment Truth and some of the writings of Gandhi, etc., etc. So I also thanks him again, and you may now the question, if any questions from this topic, it is open now.
No, there is no
question.
question.
Go to the next speaker, Kakul. Oh, I have observation.
So
now my some observations are there. Or the universal upliftment or the progress of all. This reaching the masses and the downtrodden people yet 21st century in India. Samrat?
Samrat, can we hear? Not late.
Samrat is not clear.
There may be technical problem. Okay.
Okay.
We may convey the question through chat box. Okay.
Yeah.
Next
presenter is Kakuli Singh. Omoldas is not present. Kakuli Singh, MS student, Department of History, Kujuar Panchanan Morba University. Kakuli Singh, are you here?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Am I audible?
Kakuli Singh.
Yes,
you are audible.
Kakuli,
Yes, sir.
Mahatma Gandhi's thought in women emancipation or women empowerment. Yes, I think.
Sir.
Kakuli?
Yeah, sir.
You may proceed. You have to give only 10 minutes. So you may start now.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Start.
Good afternoon to all of my respected teachers. Kartik Shaha, the convener of the webinar, and the chairperson, Professor Madhav Chandra Adhikari and Kartik Sutradhar, sir. Now I am going to talk about my topic, Mahatma Gandhi's thought on women empowerment and present scenario. In today's world, women empowerment is one of the major concern and topic of discussion. Many countries have been able to overcome this issue to some extent, but in India, the subject is still persistent and relevant because women continue to struggle in our predominantly patriarchal society. Mahatma Gandhi, the father of nation, was a strong votary of women empowerment in India. In this paper, an attempt is made to understand the view of Mahatma Gandhi on women and foresee the relevance of his philosophy in 21st century India. Women empowerment is to evolve a system where women contribute to the development of the society and the political environment is such that they exist and flourish without exploitation, apprehension, and oppression. As a social and political reformer, Mahatma Gandhi played an eminent role in eradicating age-old social evils pertaining the women. He was inspired by his mother Putlibai and wife Kostuba. As a social agitator, he wanted to streamline society and make India competent in the world scenario. But his dream may not fructify if even after 7 decades, 50% of women population remains suppressed. At present, Indian women's contribution to the Indian GDP is just 17%, which is less than half of the global average contribution, which is 37%. Mahatma Gandhi believed in the liberation of Indian women, who are and still are most suppressed and oppressed section of the society from various aspects of social life. Gandhi always a stress on women upliftment because they constitute the section responsible for future citizen in India. As per Gandhi, women are superior to men on the grounds of morality and spirituality. Gandhi had immense faith that women have a bigger role to play in the political, economic, and social emancipation of the country. Gandhi had a conviction in the women's innate confidence for non-violence. Therefore, from the very beginning, Gandhi's struggle for Indian independence, Gandhi strongly argued Indian women to join the independence movement. Hence, the involvement of women in the non-corporation movement was enormous and they played a noticeable role in propagating Khadi. Gandhi was against the various social issues like widow remarriage, child marriage, Parda Proth system, Devdashi system, dowry system, divorce, sex, birth control, and sterilization. Gandhi said, "We cry out for cow protection in the name of religion, but we refuse protection to the human cow in the in the shape of girl widow. We would restrain force in religion, but in the name of religion, we force widowhood upon our girl widow, which could not understand the importance of the marriage ceremony. The forced widowhood upon little girl is a brutal crime for which we Hindu are daily paying dearly. Besides this, Gandhi was totally against the millennial practices of child marriage. He said the reform must begin by those who have girl widows taking courage in the both their hands and seeing that the child widows in their church are duly and well married, not remarried. They are never really married. Gandhi regarded Porda as a irrelevant barrier that interferes unnecessarily while performing different tasks by women. He said chastity is not a hothouse growth. It cannot be protected by the surrounding wall of the Porda. It must grow from within and to be worth anything, it must be capable of withstanding every unsought temptation. Besides this, Mahatma Gandhi's view of women illiteracy as no better than a curse and strongly vouched for its promotion among women. Women's mental capacity is equal to men, and therefore she was equal right to have an education. But Mahatma Gandhi's view on women education is based on family ideas. He believed that man is superlative in the extramural activities and that woman is supreme in intramural activities. Therefore, education provided to both man and woman should be according to their pre-ordained in life. Mahatma Gandhi opposed birth control contraceptive. It does not mean that he was not having a sympathetic view towards women suffering from frequent childbearing, but because he was their protector and wanted to direct them towards a highway of life. His plain belief was that generative organs should only be used for progeneration and any other use of abuse. Now role the woman as a Gandhi. Mahatma Gandhi believed that women are the craftsperson responsible for creating future citizen in India. Gandhi's main weapon for Indian independence was non-violence, and it was his belief in the innate capacity of non-violence that made him successfully involve Indian women in struggle for Satyagraha. Gandhi's leadership helped women to build up and maintain their self-esteem and dignity. As per Gandhi, women being conservative cherish the good, women have infinite strength and only need to recognize and channelize it. Present scenario of women in India. The position enjoyed by women in Rig Vedic period literated in later Vedic India. Since then, women were not allowed to remarry, get education, and could not inherit paternal property. To worsen the scenario, dowry system, child marriage, and sati pratha was also incalculated in the society. Many reformers before and after independence came forward to eradicate these derogatory customs against women. After independence, laws were made to abolish and prevent practices target in suppressing women. At present, due to effort, reform, and government policies and regulation, the condition has improved, but still results are far behind the expectation. Development in science and technology spread the education, social political movement, modernization, etc., changed the approach of people towards women. Some issues like child marriage, Sati Protha, exploitation of widows, Devdashi system, Parda system has almost disappeared, thereby boosting the moral and self-confidence of women. This may be true to an extent, but the status of women economically is quite far from the true essence of women empowerment. Several constitutional and legal rights have been made post-independence to safeguard. Prominent among are the prohibitions of Civil Marriage Act 2006, Dowry Prohibition Act 1961, Sexual Harassment of Women at Workplace, Workplace Act 2013, Prevention, Prohibition, and Racial Incident Representation of Women Act 1986, National Commission for Women in 1990, Protection of Women from Domestic Violence Act 2005. Beside this, the government women empowerment scheme were launched for the betterment of women. Some are Working Women Hostel Scheme 1972, STEP Support to Training and Employment Program for Women 1986, Ujjwala, a comprehensive scheme for prevention and trafficking and rescue, the Beti Bachao Beti Padhao scheme 2050, One Step Center scheme 2050, popularly known as Chakhi, Women Helpline Scheme 2050, Mohila E-Heart 2060, Swadhar Griho, a scheme for women in difficult circumstances, Mohila Shakti Kendra 2017, Mohila Police Volunteer 2019, and self-help group, which is a small voluntary association. The women organize themselves of a grassroots level to find innovative solution to the specific problem, which develop self-esteem, self-reliance, and self-confidence among them. But still, the present situation, it is far behind the vision seen by our father of nation. Now, problem are proliferating with every stage of women empowerment. Earlier issues like child marriage, child widows, Sati Protha, Parda Protha were dominating and after independence in the postmodern era. This issue have become minuscule. Lot of criminal activities like rape, teasing, acid attack, honor killing, sexual exploitation at work, etc. have started taking place against women, which are again creating obstacle in achieving the exclusive dream of women empowerment. So, to conclusion, we can say that Gandhi's ideology is relevant because it is positive, constructive, and practical. Gandhi's thought of women are very much needed in the present society because if women can become self-reliant, along with the man, the society and the country will become economically strong. So when women will become economically strong, self-reliant, self-sufficient, they will become free from all barriers and superstition and coming out freely, participating in every field. So for better development, women also need to know the Gandhian thought. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thanks to Kakuli Singho. She had clearly delivered how the Gandhi had propagated the betterment of women's status, and also the policies of the government had implemented, and different laws had been established from the different government aims. And she also suggests how the empowerment can be benefited and how the empowerment of women can be done in society, and how the society can be benefited, and how the policies government should be taken. So now the paper is open for questions. If any questions are there.
No,
There is no question.
Okay. Okay.
Then we may
No
go.
question.
We may go to the next.
Thanks to Kakuli for nice deliberation. Yes. Next one. Rameshwar Raut.
Next one is Rameshwar Raut. Rameshwar Raut, are you here? Yes, he is here. He is a student of Department of History, Jhargram Raj College.
Yeah.
I think he is a college student.
Yes. No problem.
Okay.
Rameshwar, you may start now. We are hearing.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Rameshwar? Yes. Start now.
Yes, sir.
Okay, start.
Of webinar organizing committee এবং বসিরহাট IQAC webinar organizing committee এবং thanks all respect sir and ma'am. My topic MK Gandhi environment on politics, social economy and the culture of present day India. MK Gandhi was born on 2 October 1869 in the fourth city of Gujarat. Gandhi influenced in the Indian struggle 1920 to 1964. First question: it is accepted that middle class workers and peasant class
There are some problem in audience. I think.
Vishal Chandra said the masses undoubtedly formed the main social base in the mass movement led by Gandhi. Movement, not people. The aims of Congress in the early days of Gandhi failure of his
There are some problems, Kartik.
Problem from Rameshwar Raut.
Yes,
Rameshwar.
I cannot. Yes.
There is some problem from your side, I think. You please take the device to you, nearer to you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So he was much more ready. Welcome. He was United States of the individual affected by the controversy over the former due to the age of others. Mr. Gandhi promised a program Champaran is a district of Bihar. The British East India Company and later the British government in the universe first
Background voice is coming.
This
Rameshwar. Rameshwar. Hello, Rameshwar. Rameshwar.
Yes, sir, I am audible.
We are not hearing your voice. Rameshwar, what you are telling, we are not hearing. We cannot understand what you are doing.
Sir, I am audible. Sir, I am audible.
Yes.
But there is a problem. Some sound is echoing from your. We are not hearing clearly. You are audible, but we are not hearing clearly. Your voice. There is some voice echoing from your background voice.
Yes.
Start.
And 1918, Gandhiji started the After movement in Ahmedabad, Gujarat and Champaran in Bihar. Champaran of Bihar. The British East India Company and later the British government of India first more than Champaran contact landlords and poor farmers to cultivate indigo. This was from at money for price and not into wooden the current again the position of indigo in 1913 as Prince Shukla Mohandas Patel Gandhi a Charan Part Charan and Himsa Champaran Satyagraha began. In 1970, he was by a team accompanied by Rajendra Prasad of Anurag Narayan Sinha. As a opportunity or indigo farmers. Some angry when the Gandhi became a member of committee. The practice is abolished. 35% of annual in rebate.
Rameshwar, we are not hearing, so you may conclude now. You may conclude your topic. We are not hearing what you are doing, what speaking. We are not clear. We are not hearing, your voice is not coming clearly. So you may conclude now, please. Please conclude. We are not hearing what you are saying. You are not hearing clearly.
Rameshwar, there is problem from your end. Okay, there is network problem or device problem from your end. You may conclude in 2-3 sentences what actually you are trying to speak in your paper. Okay.
Yes. At this time, the sister army was made up to heroine women. Thus, the movement turned into a successful mass movement. In 1943, when the lives of common people became unstable due to several floods, famine, and policy variety in Bengal, the movement became marchable due to opposition of the Muslim League Committee Party and Dr. Shyamaprasad Mukherjee to the Hindu Mahasabha. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, everyone. Sir, end my paper. Sir, end my paper.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
Madhavda.
Thank you, sir.
Madhavda, I think you are mute.
Yeah, yes. Tell me, what happened?
I concluded.
Yes. Thanks to Ramesh sir also. And is there any question? Any question or not? We are not hearing about.
Not question.
No question. Is there any
Okay.
paper? More?
Paper was there, 2 papers were more, but they could not present for this technical problem from their side. Muhammad Ibrahim Sheikh and Nirmalla Borman, are you here? Can you now present?
No, not me. You have to take these papers for your further position.
Okay.
Yeah,
I have a paper. Madhavda, yes. Ibrahim Hussain Sheikh has come in the. Muhammad Ibrahim Sheikh has come.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah.
Ibrahim Hussain Sheikh. Okay. Okay, we are hearing you. Hello. Muhammad.
Hello.
Muhammad Ibrahim Hussain Sheikh. Will you present? Yes. Will you present your paper?
Yes, I want to present my paper.
Okay. Muhammad Ibrahim Hussain Sheikh. He is
Assistant Professor Department
from Halakura, Assistant Professor Department of History, Halakura College, Dhubri, Assam. He will present now paper chaired by Dr. Madhav Chandra Udhikari.
Ibrahim Hussain, yes, we are hearing. You may start now, please.
Respected chairperson and organizers, I am going to present my paper. After completing Mahatma Gandhi his studies in London, Gandhi came back to India and settled down as a lawyer. But in beginning he was not much success.
Copy করা যাবে না? এখান থেকে কপি করা যাবে? হ্যাঁ, কপি।
Gandhi was at Rajkot.
কপি করে আবার দিয়ে দাও।
Returning from England, Mahatma Gandhi got an invitation from Abdullah and company to go to South Africa to settle some legal disputes, started his political career from South Africa. In South Africa, having completed his task in South Africa, Mahatma Gandhi was paid to farewell. And when about to leave South Africa, he came to know that in the Natal Legislative Assembly in Africa, an appeal was introduced to disfranchise the Indians. It was intolerable for him, and on the request of Indian shelters, there he extended his original period of term to stay to arise about Indian shelters in opposing a bill to deny them right to vote. The shelters have decided to acquit Gandhi to organize them to demand their legitimate political rights. Unable to halt the bill's passage, his campaign was successful in drawing attention to the grievances of Indians in South Africa. He had found the Indian Congress in 1894, and through his organization, Mahatma Gandhi moved the Indian community of South Africa into a unified political force. Non-violence ideology of Mahatma Gandhi. Mahatma Gandhi believed that problem can be solved with the help of non-violence. According to him, non-violence brings hatred and
reaction. It is a weapon which should not be against the most hated enemy. Gandhi's non-violence hold good not only in India but in all parts of the world. Today, militant and terrorist activities have been increased in almost all parts of the world and India more. But as is well known, the terrorists and militants have to know what the success in achieving the purpose for which they have taken weapons. On the other hand, they had to negotiation anywhere with the people. Some success was achieved that proved to be short-lived. Only the object and the purpose achieved with non-violence and peaceful means proved to be of lasting duration. Hello, sir.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Are you hearing me? Gandhi's
Yeah.
Ahimsa as soul force. He wrote,
We are hearing you.
non-violence is soul force.
Yeah.
The power of the go ahead within us. We become God-like to the extent we realize because it is soul force, it is the greatest force as the dispersal of mankind. Argued that Gandhi and added that it is mightier than the mightiest weapon of destruction, devised by the ingenuity of man, and thus working under the law of non-violence. It was possible for a single individual to defeat the whole might of an unjust empire. It is observing to note how Gandhi developed a well-knit theory of non-violence. Gandhi's penetrating mind with discovered the subtle level and ways through which violence operated and conquered human mind. So he tried to confront violence both at the theoretical and practical level. There is good and evil in human was essentially and basically good. Gandhi went further to say that non-violence was the law that operated through history. It really marked the dynamics of history. He considered human history as a gradual unfolding in ahimsa or non-violence. In short, non-violence for Gandhi is the law of our being, the cohesive law of love that binds humanity together and makes collective life possible and making meaningful and recognition of the oneness of life.
So you may conclude, Ibrahim sir, you may conclude.
Thank you, sir.
You may conclude now. Okay, conclude.
Their legitimate political rights so unable had the bill passed his campaign, and also, according to Mahatma Gandhi, the democracy of Mahatma Gandhi, Gandhi has a strong supporter of democracy. Gandhi did not voice that anybody feels, but at the same time, he pleaded that political democracy in India cannot achieve a success unless there is economic equality. He also pleaded that the candidate should be elected on the basis of pure merit. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thanks, Ibrahim. To conclude or delivering your lecture, I think he is speaking about the non-violence of ahimsa and non-violence, to the non-violence. in his papers. So we may now open this paper. Any observation, any questions regarding this? Karthik, any questions? Karthik?
There is no question.
Yes.
No,
So you may
there is
conclude
no
the
question
session.
Are you
audience.
So now we
Are you
may
hearing?
conclude the session.
Hello.
Yes. Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, I am hearing. Yes, I am hearing. Okay.
Are you hearing me, Ananda?
I am hearing.
Okay. Are you hearing me?
Yeah.
I have a paper. I have a paper.
I have a paper. I have a paper in this session. Huh?
I have a paper in this.
You have not need to read this paper. No. You have not need to present this paper.
I have a
So you may include your paper in this.
Okay.
My paper is on
my paper is on MK Gandhi in film study and evaluation. Actually, it is I have not completed. It is under process. During the arrangement and organizing this seminar, I formed this idea, getting different sources from different newspapers and interviews of the films of the films on Gandhi. Actually, I am not going to detail of my paper because time is running and we are also yes.
Karthik, you have to. I am giving you 5 minutes only to express your gist.
Okay. I'm within 5 minutes. Within 5 minutes I'm coming. Okay. So, respected chairperson and the respected audience and the guests. Actually, in this commemorating program of Gandhiji, our purpose was to explore different aspects on different sides of Gandhian relevance on this day. So, in going through this process, I found that the film or the film studies is an important field through which Gandhi, maybe Gandhi or Gandhian ideas may be put forwarded or maybe highlighted, through which the ideas, ideologies and Gandhi as a person or as an ideology may be reached to the people from top to bottom. So I may start with a comment or with a quote. Comment by given by Charlie Chaplin, who met with Gandhiji in London. After meeting with Gandhiji, he made this comment that Gandhi is a tremendous personality. Tremendous. He is a great international figure. He is a great dramatic figure. So from his speech, from his words, we may realize that Gandhi may be taken as a great issue or a great theme for the filmmakers or the film producers, so on. So, as one of history's most transformative and inspirational figure, Mahatma Gandhi continues to be relevant across the world, and his life and philosophy have hugely impacted every aspect of human existence. Even the film industry has not been untouched by his campaign for non-violence, truth, equality, and self-reliance. His empathy for the downtrodden, his dreams for masses, and his fights against injustice have been portrayed in many Hindi cinemas for decades. There is number of questions taking this issue regarding portrayal of Gandhi in film. Number of films on Gandhi is meager, or has the entertainment industry given sufficient space to Gandhi? Has it done justice with the ideas and principles he promoted, or is there any evaluating feature
in portraying Gandhiji in cinematizing him. I take in my discussion that last question, that third question, that evaluation of Gandhiji in cinematization or in cinema or film study or film history. And if you go through the films upon Gandhi, we find that up to the 20th century, most of the 20th century films, which I'm not going to the details, most of the 20th century films were made on Gandhian fight for freedom, Gandhi's life and achievements, Gandhi's works, activities. Through Gandhi, a person was made Gandhi, and in form of Gandhi, he that is an actor is playing the role of Gandhi. But in 20th century, we are I have taken three films. One is Gandhi, my father. Another is Lage Raho Munna Bhai, and third one is Gandhi Giri. One is in 2006, and one is 2007, and another one is the third one is Gandhi Giri is 2016. In this 21st century, three films, we may find that Gandhi is not personified here. Gandhi's icon has not been used here, or nobody is playing the role of Gandhi as a main actor of the movie. But what happened? What new things is there, that Gandhi's ideas, ideologies, Gandhi's concepts, Gandhi's beliefs have been taken by an actor who is playing, who is from the upper class, common class people, or maybe the upper class people, but they are taking the ideology, and they are playing they are trying to implement the ideas of Gandhiji, teaching the ideas of Gandhiji, and a new ideology emerged as Gandhism transformed into Gandhigiri, and Gandhi became, Gandhian ideas, Gandhian beliefs, Gandhian ideologies became a tradition.
Through these movies, through these films, instead of personification or in iconification of Gandhiji. So my paper is my aim is, or my focus is to show the.
Karthik, we are not audible. Karthik, we are not audible. Karthik.
Hello.
Hello.
So
yes.
My focus is that
if we see the 20th century and 21st century movies or cinemas, then we will find that there is the evolution of Gandhi from Gandhism to Gandhigiri, and Gandhigiri to a tradition for India, a cultural tradition from India. This is my humble submission in my paper.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. Dr. Karthik Shah is trying to give a new idea about Gandhi's ideologies, like on through film studies, and so really it is a new one. I think there are no so much paper are there in this field. So I think there is. I would like to thank Karthik also again to present a nice topic or new idea about Gandhism or Gandhigiri. Yes, I think there is no paper in today's
no paper.
session.
No paper.
Yes, so we may conclude.
Yes. Madhavda, you just give a concluding remark for 1 or 2 minutes. Then I shall give the vote of thanks. The session will be end.
Okay. So we may conclude this session now. We may conclude this. I think the next will be the webinar will be concluded by the authority. So as a chairperson of this seminar or this webinar, of particularly these sessions, it is clear to us that some new budding scholars are thinking about Gandhi or Gandhism or Gandhi's ideologies in 21st centuries. It is a good sign for us, for the academic sign. So thanks to the budding scholars who are thinking about Gandhi's new ideas or Gandhi, as I think it would be better better for them and better for the academic scenario in our country or in our state as well as. So, as a chairperson, if you say formal speech that what Gandhi is thinking. In these sessions, we have given a picture from the different corners, and different scholars have delivered their lectures with the new thinking, so on. I think there is new one in Kartik Saha. All of the scholars, they try to give their new, their lecture or their writings or their thinking in new aspects of Gandhi's and Gandhian ideologies. Actually, we are not follow the Gandhian. Actually, we are not follow the policies of the Gandhian policies, and now the world or the peoples are very great. I have mentioned in my lecture that nature has given to us many things for enough to live our people, live the peoples lavishly. But the greedy man, the papers, this creation of the world is not much enough for the greedy persons. And the people, we have the 21st century is going on, so much greedy as like this. So if we follow the Gandhian policy or ideologies of Gandhi, and the leaders particularly, the leaders who are leading our country, our society, if they follow such kind of ideologies, they may not like Gandhi's or particularly Gandhi's characters or Gandhi's political ideologies, but what the Gandhi had propagated in the 100 years ago, if we follow in our daily life, so the scenario of India will be the different one. I think after the great Buddha and Jesus, he once again demonstrated the non-violence could also be an effective instrument in social changes, actually. He successfully demonstrated to a world worry with words and continuing destruction that adherence to the non-violence is not mean for individual behavior alone, but can apply the global affairs too. Okay, so the name of Gandhi transcends the bound of race, religion, and nation states, and his encouragement is emerged as the prophetic voice of the 21st century. Today, Gandhi is remembered for his passionate adherence to the practice of non-violence and the supreme humanism in every corner of the world. Together, so Tagore rightly called him Mahatma. If every individual should follow the key Gandhian ideologies in their way, day-to-day life, for a happy, prosperous, and healthy, harmonious, and sustainable future will be there. So, I thank the authority of Koksirat College and also the Alumni Association of NBU, particularly Dr. Tapas Chatterjee, and also thanks the participants, resource persons, those who have patiently delivered their lectures and patiently heard the lectures, the sessions, and I think this session will be give a new thinking in future and so on. Thank you to all. Thank you. Karthik,
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Dr.
Dr. Madhav Chandra Adhikari,
Professor Department of History,
Professor Department of History, and he's also the Dean of Humanities and Arts Faculties of Kujbehar Panchanan Burma University. He gave a valuable time. He gave a long speech and also chaired for a long time for a number of presenters. And we now, after 2 days, we now come to the end of our program of today's national seminar, webinar. Thank you all the guests, including our VC, who attended and gave a very informative speech last day in inaugural program. And thank you also Taposh Chatterjee, Shitangshu Bimal. Taposh Chatterjee, the Secretary of North Bengal University Alumni Association; Shitangshu Bimal Korumjai, the President of North Bengal University Alumni Association; and great
Professor Ananda Gopal Ghosh. He also delivered a very innovative lecture last day. And thank you, Dr. Aniruddha Barman, the ex-principal of our college, Bukshar Mahavidyalaya, and the present কোনো একটা খুলে রাখতে বলছিলাম তোকে, তোরা খুলে রাখিস না কিন্তু আমাদের At the last moment, we are facing the technical problem because whole of the day we have not faced this problem. And last day's presentation was also very good. All the presentation were done very smoothly. No technical problem was there. Today we have found that one participant, Nirmala Barman, could not present her paper, but in spite of the problem, all the presenters could present their paper in this virtual platform.
So thanks to all the participants who joined this webinar from different parts of India, from different states, from different universities, different colleges, and other institutions as academics and non-academics. So thanks to all that for 2 days, more than 4 hours last day, and also today for more than 4 hours, from 10:30 to
3:30, about 3:30. So for 5 hours they are with us. So thanks to all. I sent the feedback link in the chat box, both in YouTube and also in
Google Meet, and it will be active up to 12 night now, today up to 12 today night tonight. So thanks all the participants who very tolerantly remained with us, bear with us, and I hope that you will next in this kind of program, in next program you will also we stay with us. And I pray to the God for safety and healthy life for all. Thank you. We are so closing our program now. Be safe, be healthy, and be at home. If not necessary, do not go out of the house. Okay. Feedback, we have already sent the feedback link in the chat box. Please fill up it, and we shall send the certificates after 7 days from the end of this program. Okay. Thank you once again, all of you. So I am closing. I am ending this program now. Thank you.
কেউ তো নাই বোধ হয়, কে আসে না আসে আসছিল, বললাম তো না কথা বলছিল, কার্তিক তো ছিল এরকম না, আমি ছিলেন আমার আরে কই দেখে দে আর কি
দেখনি সকাল থেকে ছড়িতে এখনো চলে এই যে কাজ করি একটা হয় তত
আজকে তো ইউটিউব চলছে।
হ্যাঁ আজকে সম্পূর্ণ স্ট্রিমিং হ্যাঁ আজকে সম্পূর্ণ স্ট্রিমিং, কিন্তু এই যে এখন
মেসেজ আগো
না তোমরা সবাই হাত মুখ ধোয়া গরম জল
আপনার চেহারা কি হয়েছে দেখবেন। ইব্রাহিম শেখ আসামের বলছে আপনারও চেহারা কি হয়েছে দেখবেন।
ভাষা ইংরেজি বলা ধরন থেকে বুঝে যাচ্ছে সে ইংলিশ পারে।
হ্যাঁ আমিও ভালো ইংলিশ, আমার প্রোনাউন্সিয়েশন ভালো না, আমি ইংলিশ ভালো লিখতেও পারি না। হাত বাড়ি তোমাদের নাকি?
অনিরুদ্ধ বাবু
5 মিনিট দাঁড়ান, এটা ক্লোজ করে
দাঁড়াও। আচ্ছা হ্যালো হ্যালো হ্যালো। ও মিটিংটা, হ্যাঁ মিটিংটা এন্ড করো, এন্ড করো। ঠিক আছে স্যার, শেষে ছিলেন? আচ্ছা আচ্ছা, হয়ে গেল মানে ভালোভাবেই হলো। ও মনে হয় নেটওয়ার্কটা পাচ্ছিল না বাড়িতে, পরে অন্য জায়গা থেকে করলে পরে তো হলো ঠিকঠাক। ওটা ইয়ে করাটা ঠিকঠাক মানে সেটিংটা ঠিক হয়নি আর কি, মানে ক্যামেরাটা। একজনই শুধু পেপার বয়ে যে নির্মাল্য আর পরে ট্রাই করেনি বোধ হয়, নইলে সবাই তো হয়েছে পেপার প্রেজেন্টেশন। আর গতকাল বেশি ভালো হয়েছিল পেপার প্রেজেন্টেশন গুলো, গতকাল স্মুথলি হয়েছিল। আজকে ইউটিউব স্ট্রিমিংটা চলেছে একদম শেষ পর্যন্ত। হ্যাঁ আজকে চলেছে, বলো কালকে 2 ঘন্টার মতো চলেছে, ওই পরে মেইন ডেটাটা শেষ হওয়ার পরে না, তারপরে স্লো হয়ে গিয়ে বন্ধ হয়ে গেছে। ওই ডেটার জন্য প্রবলেম। আজকে যেন কালকে ওই ডেটা শেষ হওয়ার পর ডেটা ভরেছি, আজকে আগে সকালে ডেটা ভরে নিয়েছিলাম। মানে প্রবলেমে না পড়লে তো শেখা যায় না। হ্যাঁ ভালোই হলো শেষ পর্যন্ত। সবাই কে ওর কি পিসি নাকি নার্সিং হোমে ভর্তি, মানে মরণাপন্ন অবস্থা আর কি, তো ওই নিয়ে ব্যস্ত, তো আসতে পারিনি। আমি তো ভাবছিলাম যে 2 দিন একটু বলবে থাকবে, আমাকে একদম সবই করতে হলো, মানে অ্যাডমিট থেকে শুরু করে ভোট অফ থ্যাঙ্কস, ওয়েলকাম অ্যাড্রেস। লালটু বাবু কালকে তো কি করলেন দেখেন, আজকে আর ওনাকে আমি ফোন করিনি, ওই জন্য আজকে ফোন করিনি। এটা আমার উপর খেতে আছে, ওই যে আমি রিমুভ করে দিয়েছি, ওই